What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The one that's opening up the huge weekend of combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. Starting with one Friday Fights 50, we have the Inner Circle fights to start off this card. Starting with an MMA fight here. Kota Abe, who's fought in Gladiator. He, I believe, fought in Pancrase once as well, if I'm not mistaken. Deep Osaka. He hasn't fought in Pancrase, fought in Shuto, Fighting Nexus, Gladiator, Heat. So all like the lower level Japanese circuit. He took a step up in competition to fight in Deep and got knocked out. But I do like how he took that step up in competition and how he didn't continue to just crush cans after that. I mean, one guy who's making his debut, but now here in one championship, fighting a guy from the Philippines who is Hero Marco Basilio Mangray. Anyways, 4-0 as a pro, undefeated, still starting out in MMA as well. Hasn't fought in the best MMA organizations either. He did beat a 2-0 guy in his last fight, but I'm going Kota Abe on this one. Hey, what's up, Joseph? Good luck, Philippines. Hey, two prospects. He is bigger than him, I will say. The 24-year-old from the Philippines is a little bit bigger. What's up, dude? What's up? Yes, the Inner Circle prelims are on right now. The main card will start in 2 hours. You next or Inner Circle pay-per-view? All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Which I do think it's stupid that they're putting their prelims, but they're not even really prelims now. They're just like selected fights on their Inner Circle. 445. Go Hero from Philippines. It's crazy how much bigger than Abe he is. Oh, overhand right by Hero. Hero snatched the neck. He's looking for a Darce choke. Hero looking for a Darce choke. 420. He needs to trip him down here, then he can get the grip. Still holding on to the neck right now is Hero, and he's attacking the legs of Kota Abe. Continuing just to kick the legs. Yo, what's up, Volcan? Bro, they robbed my boy Taunton, the Canadian boxing card last night. I'm boiling. I kept adding more live, and he was the lowest odds live in the last round, and they still gave it away. Dude, boxing is almost as corrupt as Thai judges. That sucks to hear. I heard that Canadian card actually was pretty good, the one in Montreal. Still holding on to the neck, and now it's Kota Abe who's reversed. Hero's lost the neck, and Kota Abe has the neck, and he's trying to lock up a guillotine. That sucks to hear, Volcan. I know you'll make that money back this weekend. Hope you're doing good too, brother. All right, they separate back at center. Low kick by Abe. Yo, what's up, Scott? Good morning. It was a good week. I turned 33 this week. 308. Oh, nice left hand by Abe. Only 2 more years until I'm buried in the ground. 259. It is on one Inner Circle. Back at center. Overhand right swing and a miss by Hero. You met 3 ladies from Canada yesterday, Ontario. 78 of Canada's population is in that one province. How crazy is that? Swing and a miss by Hero. Again, step back right by Abe. Oh, Abe tagged him. Hero now looking for the clinch. He does get him in the clinch. He's pushing Abe up against the ropes. Thank you, Scott. Oh, and Hero gets the takedown. Abe right back up to his feet. Hey, what's up, Jay Horrocks? Hey, what's up, Chris? Oh, nice pure rule set grounded knee by Abe. Oh, Abe snatches the neck. Abe now going for the Darce. Spinning his Hero. Can Abe lock this up? Hell yeah. Abe lets it go and or loses it. Hero now in side control. Abe, though, back up to his feet. Here needs to throw some knees. He doesn't throw any knees. How you doing, Chris? Hey, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Good to see you. Oh, there's a knee. There's a knee. By Hero. They may as well be Thai because Shotri has a gun to their head going, you better pick the Thai against the internationals, motherfucker. That's what I meant, Nelson. But yes, they may as well have their Thai citizenship at this point. They are the most corrupt judges on the planet. 113. Thompson was plus 400 at like Monday, and he dropped every day and was like plus 162 all week out of the favorite at round 10 anyways. I mean, boxing is rigged. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't watch boxing. I have no interest in that sport because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good the guys perform. If the big name in the promotion doesn't win, then it's rigged. Like, I've seen more like horrendous scorecards or just stupid draws because the guy who did well wasn't supposed to win. Oh, big right hand by Abe. Abe cracked him again with the right hand. And this dispersion takedown by Hero. The only reason I watch this as an exception is this is just still violent and I really don't care who wins. And I'm not as invested in a 10-round fight as I am, or in a 3-round Muay Thai fight as I am in a 10-round boxing fight at that point, or 12. 13 seconds. And let's be honest, we're not watching one Friday fights for decisions. Hey, what's up, Joseph Eersel? Win my favorite fighter. He hasn't won yet. But I do think he's going to take it. And that is it for the first round. There's a lot of fights today. We're covering 3 shows, but there's like 6 good shows today. The Eris show should be pretty good. Not a lot of big names, but a good rematch on the main card or on the main event, and then some other fun fights. I mean, Eris kind of like Hexagon's always good. I'm pretty sure there is Hexagon today as well. There might even be, I think there's Cage Warriors today. It might be Cage Warriors Italy. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot going on. I know there's FCR, FNC. Those might be tomorrow. I think there's WoW, LFL. I think there's UFC tomorrow. Or is UFC the next week? So yeah, it's a big weekend. No KSW, though, which sucks. Yeah, the Rising card's awesome. There's Black Combat tonight. Round 2. Let's get it on! Which Black Combat is like what I've been looking forward to the most. Mongolia versus China in the quarterfinals. And like, again, Black Combat has crushed the World Cup, the Team World Cup format. It's so awesome. Low kick, swing and a miss. Round 2, by the way, guys. Body kick, swing and miss by Abe. Oh, Abe with another left hand. He cracks him again. Abe with the right. It's weird. I don't know why Hero doesn't keep his hands up. He's so much bigger than Abe. There we go. There's a nice 1-2 by Hero. He's keeping that left hand way too low, and Abe keeps cracking him with the right hand. Abe with the right again. Abe. Knee. Good read there by Hero as Hero gets the underhooks. PFL Africa and FCR today. Cage Warriors, Octagon, FNC, UFC, PFL Chicago, and BKFC in Hawaii tomorrow at the same time as Ryzen starts. 3:55. Well, Ryzen starts like later. I think Kompet Global is also on tomorrow. Just pushing him up against the cages, Hero, or against the ropes, the turnbuckle here. In the corner is Hero, but Hero not doing much damage. Oh, big knee by Kota Abe. ACA on Sunday, yep. It has begun, brother. Oh, and getting kneed in the balls. There was Abe. It has begun. The main card starts in 2 hours. Or an hour and 45 minutes. This is the Inner Circle pay-per-view on One Championship's website, or you can watch it on Unext. I haven't seen James Gallagher or Petrucci Pitbull fight since PFL Bellator merger. I have not seen Gallagher fight since. Petrucci, I think, fought twice. In which he once or twice in which he lost, but you know, he had a good first round wars, as he still does, and then just completely gasses. I think he's like 40 now. But like the Pethuahin fight should be fun. It should just be like a sloppy unk war, but it should be fun. He might get knocked out. Gallagher should be an interesting one. He's going up against a legit guy too. So, was it Majima, right? Majima has disappointed before. Thank you, Hockey. Right now, I think Kota Abe is winning. He's clearly landing the bigger shots, and Hero's having a tough time controlling him up against the ropes. I've already told you, Noah. I'm going to tell you one more time, buddy, because I'm not just going to keep repeating myself just for you, all right? It is on you next. Open your ears. It's on you next or the One Championship website, Inner Circle pay-per-view. There you go, Noah. There you go. Dude, nothing. We just stopped supporting boxing because boxing is rigged and it's just not as entertaining as kickboxing and Muay Thai anyway. So fuck boxing. 257. Oh, nice back take. Nice back take. Kota Abe with a nice little trip. Takes the back of Hero. Okay, Hero, nice scramble. Hero still on his back, but Abe in the top position. Abe back up on his feet. Hammer fist by Abe. Hero back up to his feet. Used a good technique there. Went just to continue to threaten Kota with the ankle pick, and Kota Abe was shuffling backwards and gave a little room for Hero to get up. And Hero, superior roll set. Hero goes to the takedown, stuffed by Kota Abe. Kota Abe hits him in the face with a grounded knee. 216. You too, Noah. They robbed me of the big money last week. Yeah, but see, I'm not going to lie. Love you, buddy. Could care less that people are losing money betting on boxing when they know it's rigged. That's on you. You know boxing is rigged and you're putting money on it. It's like people who put money on one championship Friday fights when a foreigner's fighting a Thai. It's like, I can't even feel bad for you guys. I mean, I do because you're my homie, but like, I don't. At the end of you know what I mean? Because it's like, why would you bet on rigged boxing if you know it's rigged? 138. So I understand the disappointment, but I say it all the time. 128. They separate. 118. Oh, compared to boxing, it's not even close. Not even close. Oh, nice shot there by Kota Abe. Oh, nice grounded knee by Kota Abe. Kota Abe with another grounded knee. 102. Going for the desperation takedown here is Hero. Oh, another right hand by Kota Abe, and he hammer fist as falling to his back as Hero. What do you mean? What is my opinion on one championship? There's not open scoring, but clearly Abe is winning. It is on Unext or Inner Circle pay-per-view. Yeah, it's the prelims are pay-per-view or on Unext. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, dude, whenever we watch, again, I've never seen an upset win on a big boxing card. Only draws when clearly they've won. Oh, big shots by Abe. He's still in the top position, but trying to roll to his side is Hero. Side control by Abe, but Hero, I will give him credit. Hero is constantly scrambling. Not for another 2 hours or hour and a half. Guys, it's been going on for a few weeks now. The prelims move, or for like a month and a half now, the prelims have moved to the Inner Circle pay-per-view or Unext. And then the one championship, the main card is on YouTube and or Amazon Prime. On round 3. So like the first 4 or 5 fights, the first 2 hours of the card are Inner Circle pay-per-view on their website or on Unext. And then it's back on YouTube and Amazon Prime, business as usual. Oh, the judges will 9 times out of 10 give it to the Thai against a foreigner in the Muay Thai and kickboxing. I mean, I've even seen it where there's been knockdowns and they've somehow gotten draws. The guys who've been knocked down. Like in a fight where clearly that 10-8 was the deciding point. So I just like, I don't even let it bother me anymore because I'm just here to be entertained. I'm not really invested in one championship anymore. 442, by the way, round 3. Let's get it all. No problem. There's a few boxers that I like, but I could care less about the sport. Got you. And that makes sense. I can get down with that. No, it's all good. Yeah, it's pretty evident. 408. One of the reasons why I just don't even want to get invested in, because why invest yourself in a 12-round fight, especially in a close fight? It's a close fight. It's whatever. I really don't care how it goes. But like, I've seen too many fights where I'm just like, oh, this guy's gonna get a draw or lose because the guy he's fighting, this is his promotion. There's the takedown by Abe again. 346, big right elbows. Okay, no, Volkan, I'm not against you here, buddy. You're making it seem like I'm against you here. Okay, if it wasn't close, that's fine. What I'm talking about boxing is not a direct argument to what you're saying. 323. Are you in live for Cage Warriors PFL? No, my schedule's up. 316. Oh, big right hands. Big right hands by Abe. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Kota Abe finishes this. He lands some grounded knees. He lands some big ground and pound. And whenever Hero was trying to take him down, he beat him at his own game. Santa Cruz, one of my favorite boxers. I like Navarrete. I do like Mbili as well. In a way, I liked Lomachenko when he was fighting. Usyk's fun. And Big Bang Zhang's only... Like, it's funny, what I like about Big Bang Zhang is that, like, he's kind of a meme in the sense that, like, his fights are boring until he knocks out a motherfucker. Other than that, he's just kind of taking shots. All right, one sec. Again, like, I'm not against you, Volkan, here. Like, like, it sucks. Sucks you lost money, and it sucks your boy won. But I'm just saying, like, generally, when people bet on one championship in boxing, you know what you're getting yourself into. All right, we're listening to the official announcement, but Kota Abe wins, ladies and gentlemen. Kota Abe wins. Oh, hell yeah. Knockout. You did lay out the game plan. The first the inner pay-per-view one. Everyone Friday is always insane. You should really capture excitement. And why you should watch. It is crazy that they're making it a pay-per-view. Yeah, Volkan shared it in the general of my Discord. All right, he's being interviewed right now. He's probably gonna get some money. He got the second or third round TKO. Again, for me, it just seems like, again, I'm not a gambler, but it just seems like if there's more of a chance that your money is going to be torn up and burned, like one championship judges and boxing judges, like I'm already like too scared to bet anyways, because to me betting is just too high risk. So if I'm like so hesitant to bet on boxing and and one championship on top of like the anxiety of just like losing my money anyways because I'm not a gambler. Like I can't imagine. Like I don't know the strategy from because you guys are like professional. Like you're like professional gambler like Andrew Ray, like Sis. You guys have a lot more courage than me. I'd rather go into a ring for 2-minute rounds with Francis Ngannou than to bet on one championship or boxing. I'm not gonna bet BJJ. I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, is that common in the MMA community? Like, because again, you're the pro gambler, not me. Is like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu a big thing that people bet on in the betting community? I actually got into MMA from Greco wrestling. Nice. I know like out east, anyways, wrestling can be as big or bigger than even mixed martial arts. Boxing, I still like dominates the world scene for the most part. Just because it's been around for so long and it's been on the global stage for a long time. But I don't want to rear naked choke any man. Why? That's like one of the. I mean, if you're gonna be fighting MMA, that's one of probably like the 3 submissions you should have in your arsenal. I think even Guzzi, who like knows 3, he knows the straight armbar, rear naked choke, and Kimura. Easy probably to get Kimuras in light heavyweight and heavyweight. Kota Abe won the first one. All right. So that was, I think there's 2 MMA fights on this card, 1 on this prelims, and then also 1 on the main card. So we got 4 more prelims, ladies and gentlemen, 4 more prelims. And let's get to the next one. So yeah, so Logan Chen, if he doesn't get a knockdown and this goes 3 rounds, is going to live. 9 times out of 10 will lose this fight because he's going up against Attachai. In a combat situation, you just want it to end. The how is more organic. Well, it depends what combat sport for sure. All right. Next 2 fighters making their walkout. At least I will say the pacing is usually really good out of the gate because even if the MMA fight goes like 1, 2, 3 rounds, even if it ends in a finish in the 3rd round, like it's still 5-minute rounds. So that already shaved half an hour of the 2 hours. Sorry, I can't get the One Championship website up, guys. Again, this has been 2-3 months and the website still just doesn't load properly. It's like no joke. I have to set my yeah, I mean you look at judo and so you're basically saying that jiu-jitsu is quote unquote gay. Okay, dude. I never thought I'd hear that from you. I thought you had a lot more respect for the martial arts. Logan Chan out of Scotland. He is 2-1 in one championship. He lost his last fight, split decision. I should rewatch that fight. Because he might have won that fight. But anyways, he came in his first 2 fights and got finishes. An elbow in the first round and a left hook to the body in the second round. I don't know where he fought primarily before. I'm interested to see what his record is officially. But anyways, 2 knockouts in one championship before losing a split decision in his last fight. He's going up against Koa Karatsor Tiemfo. So he is 1-1 in one championship. Won a decision, lost a decision. All right, so not a lot of info on these guys. Move house. That'll fix it if you're really desperate to get on this site. I know I have to set my IP to like an Asian country for it to work. It's funny. The one championship budget dwindling, so that website's choppy. Dude, even on my my laptop, because I have it on Japanese IP right now, I can open up the website. But I can't on my desktop unless I change my IP. It's weird. Pro Box on time. I miss it on Wednesdays. Yeah. Like the second part of this, the first part I just roll my eyes at. Good morning, Half Dead Frank. All right. Well, Volcan, I am sus because I don't mind the rear naked chokes. I don't think there's anything sus with choking out someone in an MMA fight. Obviously, you're the striker, so you want to go for the striking first, and I get that. I wouldn't expect anything less, to be honest, given your background, fighting background. It's just funny the way you put it, but yeah. But I'm the sus guy. All right. Oh fuck! I missed the record. Damn it. Oh well. Do you guys hear what his record was? The Scottish guy? Cool tattoo. All right. Sword tempo is being introduced now. Oh, he's trained his sword Dechapan too. All right, they didn't even read his fucking record, the Thai guys. All right, whatever. Logan Chan needs a knockout. He's probably going to lose. Primary Tai Chi. I remember when my dad hurt his knee and back and he had to stop playing soccer for a bit. He did some Tai Chi and I would go with him. I was like the youngest person there by a long shot. It was hilarious. But I know Volcan, Tai Chi sus, but hey. All right, round one. Let's get it all. Low kick by Tiempo. High kick by Tiempo. 242. I would argue that Tai Chi is even more sus than Jiu-Jitsu. Just saying. $230. Wait. Oh, low kick. Another low kick by Logan Chan. The Scottish Chinese guy. He is not in one championship shorts, by the way, guys. Oh, big knee by Logan Chan. You guys notice that? He's not in one championship shorts. Are you? What the hell? Is that even allowed? Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, body kick by Chan. Low kick by Tiempo. Tiempo with another low kick. 153. Wrestling just the easiest, most boring, most safe path to victory. Wrestling, yes. Jiu-Jitsu is definitely not a safe path to victory. Carrillo is Scottish, yes. Oh, big right hand. Yeah, this guy's half Scottish, half Chinese. Or maybe Vietnamese? I don't know. $127. This is Muay Thai. Clinching. Big knee to the body and being thrown to the ground is Tiempo. You think a guy named Koa Karat Sor Tiempo is fighting MMA? Oh, big right hand by Chan. Back in the clinch. They separate. Back at center. Low kick by Tiempo. Pressuring forward. Logan Chan. Logan Chan with the Superman punch and it lands clean. Fight's still going on. We are in round one, my friend. 44 seconds. Oh, another big right hand by Logan Chan. That one correct. Tiempo right in the nose. Does he even wipe the blood off? Chan pressuring him into the corner. Tiempo with the right uppercut, and Chan trips him and throws him to the ground. Logan's looking pretty good so far. Oh, right hand by Logan Chan. Knee to the body. High kick by Logan Chan. Logan Chan falls through the spinning back fist and knocks him down. Let's go. Let's go. High kick missed, but spinning back fist knocks him down. Back up on his feet is Tiempo, and that is it for the round. Knockdown for Logan Chan. He's making it harder for the judges to rob him. They had an agreement at the start of last year that everyone was to wear Fairtex gear on one Friday fights. I wonder if it expired, or maybe Logan ripped his trunks. I don't think the deal has expired yet. Sist would know. When Sist comes in the chat during the main card, we should ask him. One used to make the first two fights not Muay Thai. I mean, yes, they really only did that for about a 6-week span, though, unfortunately, because that was actually nice. But now they're doing pay-per-view. He's looking good. He got a knockdown in the first round. That's what I figured, Pen. I see an international fighter against a Thai get a split decision in Muay Thai, and I just know he was robbed. Told you these UK guys are nice. Dude, taking over Muay Thai. Because they're just more brawlers than technical guys. So, like, the one Friday fights just suits them so well compared to, like, the traditional regional scene. Let's get it all! My favorite MMA apparel company was Evolve MMA. 244. Knees in the clinch. Right elbow by Tiempo. Knee to the body by Tiempo. Oh, another shot by Tiempo. He knocks him. Oh, Tiempo got countered by Logan Chan. Logan Chan knocks him down. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Logan Chan in his 4th fight with his 3rd TKO. He knew they were going to rob him. He went, fuck these judges. I'm going to knock this son of a bitch out. And that's exactly what he did. Not even TKO. He went to the ground. He fell to the ground, and the judge said, no mas, bitch, no mas. Oh, my God. It was just a step back left, man. It was a step back fucking left. There wasn't even a lot of fucking pop on that. Actually, you know what? There's a lot more pop than I thought. It was a beautiful hook. I thought it was just straight left jab, but no, he stepped back and he fucking cracked him right in the side with the hook. Logan Chan, motherfucker. Logan Chan won with a sick step back left hook. Right on the money. Stumbled him. Took a couple seconds for him to go down, but once he hit the ground, it was over. And he's not even standing. He's not even standing at center for the official announcement. That's how banged up he is. Dude, Logan Chan is one to keep your eye on, man. He's getting that bop bonus, too, if he didn't miss weight. Are they not interviewing him? They're like, the damn foreigner won. He's getting the crowd going right now. Are they really not going to give him some bot for this? Are you kidding me? They gave the fucking MMA fighter some bot, but they're not giving this guy some bot? Hold on. Is it because he wore different shorts? Dude, worth the bot bonus, 100%. They're showing just the highlights of it right now. They better fucking... Unless if he missed weight, that's one thing, but... Dude, it doesn't look like they're interviewing him. They're showing now an ad for One Samurai. I never thought I'd say this, but like, let's fucking go, Wakamatsu. Oh, the Ogi Kubo of one. Oh boy, trying to get Macy Barber numbers in the Shadow Realm. Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, no bonus for Logan Chan. Wow. Yo, by the way, shout to Daniel Rodrigues. He's free. He's out of Tijuana prison. Apparently, Kevin Holland bailed him out so that he could fight him again. Now, I think there's more to that story, but that's what D-Rod said in his friggin' Instagram story. They didn't give him a contract and they didn't give him any bonuses, which is bullshit. He got a second round TKO. Again, I'm assuming he didn't come in overweight. I don't think he missed weight. But yeah, that's disappointing that they didn't give him. Oh, is it Hong Kong? Sorry, Hong Kong. Anyways, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. All right, next we have Morocco versus France. Oh, and it looks like actually there was someone who stepped in for this guy. Or no, is this one just not even on Tapology? I don't even think this one's on Tapology. See, this is what's annoying. I really wish the One Championship website worked. You know what I can do, maybe? Hold on. I'm going to try something, chat. I can maybe do something here. I'm literally going to bring up the tab from a completely different computer. That's what we'll do. Because this one's not on Tapology, and I want to at least have a graphic on screen. So this is what we'll do. And that way I at least can do a little bit of a preview with you guys. All right, fighters are making their walkouts now, guys. How's everybody doing, by the way? Happy Friday. Yep, yes, he did. That's someone, samurai, honor types of bailing out your opponent before battle. All right, Elias is making his walkout now. We're doing this on the fly. I thought about doing this last time too. How are you doing, by the way, Smalls? Yeah, Logan won, dude. We literally answered you. Any tips for this fight? No. Any tips for this fight? I like you, Ben. I like you. You're a good guy. All right. Zerouali out of Morocco. Making his debut in One Championship. Don't got much info on him. His opponent, 23 years of age. 2-2 in the promotion. He beat PTT via split decision, which, hey, he beat a Thai guy via split decision in Thailand. I'll give it to him. And then he beat Ramazanov. I don't know if you guys remember him. He was on the first or second One Friday Fight show. He's not that great. And he gets knocked out by other international fighters and Thais often. So he knocked out a guy that he should have knocked out. And he did. And he won a close split decision against a local Thai, PTT Peachart Farm. So that was back in June of 2025, and he had a fight back in November as well. I don't know anything about this other guy, so I'm going Elias. All right, Johan, you can go to timeout because you're an idiot. Then don't bet on one championship. There's the biggest advice for you. Do not bet on one championship if you're trying to make some money, because you will lose money. There's my advice for you, brother. If you're betting on one championship, I think like the only thing you can like kind of be confident in one championship is if like a foreigner is going up against a Thai and it goes to a decision, that he's probably going to lose the decision. It's like one of the only things that's guaranteed. Dude, he won. We've already answered you so many times. We've answered you so many times. French fighters in Muay Thai are often slower to start. No problem, Ben. Ben, honestly, watch these just for the love of the game. They're so entertaining. And that's why we watch them, right? We don't watch these to make money. All right, round one about to begin. Oh, for fuck's sakes. All right, this isn't going to work. I tried to get a different graphic up, guys. It's just not going to work. My bad. So we're just going to focus in on the fight. All right. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. There's not a graphic for this one, unfortunately, guys. Oh, no, wait, there is. Sorry. I don't know what happened. I think this fight just maybe got a different opponent. Regardless. I don't know why Tapology moved things around here, but they did at it as I refresh it here. Oh, nice step back left by Elias. Elias with the right hand. Oh, Elias with the left. Hey, let's go, dude. It's great to have you back here. Muay femur. Low kick. Body kick by Zero Ali. Zero Ali with the left jab. He is good. I have good betting advice. When it's Thailand versus Thailand, Thailand's going to win. That is true. Light on his feet. Elias. Step back left jab by Zero Ali. Oh, nice right hand by Elias. Comes in, out of the pocket very quickly. How's everybody's Friday going this morning? Left to the body by Elias. Swing and miss with the body kick is Zero Ali. Low kick by Zero Ali. Oh, nice 1, 2, 3. Nice combo there by Elias. Final minute of the round. Oh, nice left to the body followed by an uppercut. That was beautiful by Elias. What a chin by Zero Ali. He just ate those two shots. Oh, another shot by Elias. Oh, another left uppercut by Elias. Zero Ali's hurt. Right to the body by Elias. Zero Ali's hurt. Can he survive the round? 34 seconds. Hey, what's up, dude? It's going great. Just filled out to get permission to go to the USA in July. Let's go. Where are you visiting in the States? Oh, nice right hand by Elias again. 15 seconds. Can he knock him down? Left jab, right jab. Zero Ali with a counter right. Zero Ali's tough as nails, man, but he's been taking a beating this first round. And that will do it for the first round. Good to see you, Degenerate Dane. Good to see you, Vocal Biang. And thank you so much, dude, for the $2 donation. A bot bonus for your great commentary. I appreciate it. You were far too kind. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much. Oddly enough, Minnesota, I'm going to help Hog and Rome break in. Oh, my goodness. Emotional damage. Thank you so much for the $2, man. You were far too kind. It's always good to hang out with you. Are you staying up and watching Ryzen? I guess tomorrow? Or Black Combat tonight? We're staying up all night, 2 nights in a row. I literally have to nap today. At some point, probably between Like, I don't have much work to do today. I'm not, knock on wood, something doesn't come up. But I think after Eris, I'm going to go to bed. Our boy from FA Group is fighting today. We need this dub. Let's go. Yes, sir. Off work. Hey, appreciate the donation here again, man. W's in the chat for W Cole. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
Is this the beginning of the end for Zerwali? Oh, Zerwali with actually a nice little flurry. I'm MC motherfucking flurry. 231. Left to the body by Elias. But yeah, right after one championship, like I'll have enough time to like fucking eat some lunch that thank God I already prepped. And then like half an hour, we're jumping right back into Eris, which is not a big card. It'll probably only be like 2.5, 3 hours. And then I'm literally going to try to get like 6 hours of sleep, wake up, and then we're going to cover one championship tonight and then Black Combat right after that. Probably able to sneak in like another hour or two of sleep before Black Combat because that's at like 3 a.m. But there's also, big right hook by Elias. Left hook by Elias. He hurt him. And this fight is over. Standing TKO. Standing TKO. Shout out to Oliver. That takes balls as the ref to stop a fight. No argument from Zerwali. He was just too tough for his own good. He didn't even get knocked down a second time. He just kept eating huge shots on the feet. And the ref went, enough's enough. You don't see that often, but I actually don't hate it. Like he would have probably gone down a couple more times. And the ref was like, dude, you're not even landing. You're just getting your ass kicked. Hell yeah, dude. This weekend's going to be crazy. I'll show you guys my schedule. I was almost going to stream... I was almost going to stream yesterday and the day before. But I just was crushing so much work, so... Dude, he's good. What do you mean? Look at this guy. Jumps right in my chat to make fun of me. How many live views do you have in your channel, bud? Guy comes into the chat just to be like, you don't have views. I mean, I got 100 people watching. I don't know. I'm a nobody. I am but a speck of dust in the world of YouTube. And I'm not a real MMA channel. I'm not a real YouTuber. So if anything, this is pretty cool that I have 100 live viewers, dude. I know you're trying to make fun of me, but you actually are complimenting me. So thank you. Hey, what's up, Moys? Yes, we'll be watching that. My analysis was valid. Guy was too tough for his body. Dogman's probably, he's probably a real MMA channel. He's like, bro, if you don't get 400 live viewers, you're not a real MMA channel. And you know what? I agree. All right, this is what we have going on because I'm not a real MMA channel. So obviously we got the one championship going on. Eris right after that. One Friday fights tonight. Black Combat at 3 a.m. So like this is, I know this is technically tomorrow, but it's kind of all lumped in with everything that we're covering today. I probably won't do FNC. We'll see. I might do it in the morning, but I'll probably be like insanely tired after Black Combat. Although Black Combat cards aren't gonna, like this one anyways, isn't going to be like 7 hours, but we'll see. If I have gas left in the tank, we'll do a little FNC. I think I'm probably leaning FNC over Octagon. I'm not going to lie, guys. Octagon's pacing just kills me. It's some of the worst paced MMA out there. And it's not like a world beater card. It's a good... Octagon never puts on a bad card, but unless there's like... unless there's more bigger names, more of their like marquee guys on it, I'm honestly going like KSW and FNC if they're going head to head more often than not now. Yes, there is UFC this weekend. Totally forgot. UFC this weekend. Ryzen right after UFC. And I don't think I'm working Sunday anymore. I actually got to take this off. Whoops. So I can actually do probably ACA depending on how early / late Ryzen goes. Definitely will do Fury FC, but I might be able to sneak in ACA as well. So yeah, crazy weekend of combat sports, guys. Crazy weekend of combat sports. No, we're all good. Hey, thank you for being here, Ben. Guys, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe. Like the stream and subscribe. I hope Lamona does Octagon. I don't think he's experienced a Jungwirth entrance since he started covering it. He's probably going to do FNC because that's where his views come from. But maybe he covers a little Octagon as well. It's in Germany, right? This one's in Germany. I used to hover in the thousands, give me an engaging 10 over a zombie 100. Sleeping stream, go to copyright strike. Hey, what is up, chummy boy? How did a sleeping stream get a copyright strike? The UFC main event should be awesome. And you know what's funny? I noticed, I was like, oh man, Albert does, like, he either put on masks for this fight to like try to, I don't know why, because he's already a hard hitter, or maybe something was off. And people are saying now that he's like not still dealing with like some health issues, and that, you know, this fight was relatively short notice, so you want to pass up on the title opportunity, but that he's not 100%. And I was like, okay, you know, maybe I wasn't completely off here. So it's gonna be interesting to see if his game plan is like go for it early, and then like, let's say second, or let's say third, fourth, fifth round is where Yuri really takes over. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, a Yuri Prohaska fight is basically Ryzen, just without superior rule set. Fury is more my area, isn't it? No, sorry, Cage Fury. Cage Fury FC is in like, yeah, Pennsylvania area, whereas Fury FC is Texas. Oh, it's in Poland? Okay. Muhammad Kid is solid. Good to see you, by the way, Panda. Good to see you. All right, next fight, yeah, Isaac Muhammad against Riddidet. I haven't seen Riddidet in a little while. Another French. This time Algerian. That's the stream was fire though. Wait, what stream? What stream? First week, I'm actually excited for UFC fight. Blades versus Hawkett. Let's go. Oh my god. Mama. Dude. So there's a scene in Kenny versus Spenny where Kenny's like making fun of Spenny, and he says, he utters that phrase in a very similar cadence, and I just fucking was dying laughing. Like, after all this, if Blades like knocks him out or just beats the shit out of him, it's gonna look so bad. It's gonna look worse than, you know, Patchy Mix's little cup of coffee. Hey, what's up, Korean Zombie? Good to see you. Thank you for checking out the Patricio highlights. French and Algerian speaks Thai too. Pretty cool. Let's go. By the way, shout out to Chummy Boy in the live chat. By the way, if you guys are on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Leave Twitch. Come to YouTube, the City Life Project. For the Frenchies in the live chat, je parle français. Oh, dude, Ben, straight up, look at my... Kenny Hotz and Spenny are featured on my wall. Bro's got the Holly Bibley and the beers in hand. Dude, yeah, Kenny vs. Spenny is I think it's the greatest show ever made. It's my favorite show. I've met them a few times. I went to their live show before I moved to the States. Kenny Hotz Kenny Hotz struck the channel one time because my vlog of their show showed too much of their show. But now we like DM because he's fucked, but it's hilarious. In Black Combat Card middleweight match has been canceled due to the Chinese guy's drug use. Are we talking steroid use or was he like smoking too many blunts this week? Not the same Riddidet? Oh, shit. Three more fights. All right, let's get to the breakdown of this one. We got Isaac Muhammad, who is 20 years of age. He's 3-0. Might be steroids. 3-0 in the promotion. I was hoping he would just miss weight, because then the other team gets an extra point and just makes things interesting. I think there's a couple more fights. One sec. So we got this one. Oh no, it is next. Jeez, my bad, guys. Why did I think that there was two more fights? Sorry, Regan's fight's next. My bad. I guess because the other one just ended so quickly. And we're already an hour in. Time's just moving so fast. Due to the last quick finishes, I'm like, oh no, we got two more fights left. My bad. Thank you so much. See, what would I do without you guys? I'm not even a whole cup of coffee in. Woke up an hour ago. Brain still foggy. I think that the Muay Thai and kickboxing judging is very, very Thai bias, yes. And the judges are Canadian, UK, Australian, but they all have either a bomb strapped to the bottom of their chair, or Chatri's got like a fucking sniper, a little red dot on their head. And if they don't give it to the Thai 9 times out of 10, then they will die. And I am not even boast. This is exactly how I feel on the matter. I thought so too because of Tapology order, but I guess not. That threw me off too. It was like a mix of just like the time going by quick and Tapology order. I have the One Championship website order up on my laptop in which I'm watching the fights, but I can't get the One Championship. I can't get One Championship up here because look what happens when I do. Like I have to. It's so weird, chat. In the United States, I cannot go on the One Championship website anymore. I have to set my VPN and my IP to a different country, or else it looks like this. Like, what the fuck? We'll get to that fight when we get to it. Shatu struck Ido's channel. How? Was he showing content? Bro, I'm next then. Flyweight Chinese man also didn't make his weight. Oh shit. All right. So right now, Mongolia is up a point. Or 2 points from the start. Oh, damn. So they're going to be kind of like Japan coming in. Wait, did they actually strike Skate's channel? That's so fucked up. Isn't he like partners with one? Anyways, Isaac Muhammad, 3-0 as a pro. Won his last fight against Jirai Ishii, who Ishii's good. He beat him split decision. Beat Tanitsu via knockout and beat this Italian guy who, whatever, he knocked him out in the second round too, Piana. But knocking out Tanitsu and beating Ishii, very, very good wins. Riddidet, 21 years of age. He's 1-2 in the promotion. He beat Majid Karimi, the Persian fighter, via decision in his last fight, but lost to Alif Sword Dechapan and Ritnaka. So he got knocked out in his second fight, lost a split decision in his first, but won his third. Yeah, I'm going with Isaac Muhammad, dude. Oh, fuck. Sorry that's so loud. Damn, Shatri's and his internet goons after you. That's why your one page looks like that. Maybe this is the beginning of the end. As long as he doesn't set Hoggy from Home on me. Shout out to Crystal. Bro, I swear Joshua the Fierce Van is my cousin, yo. Nice. You're from Myanmar? Dude, like what happened? Did he show any footage? Do you know it's actually possible to hold your angles at the same time and spell? Yeah. You're conspiring with sis, or you're conspiring. Fuck. Oh, the shorts, sis. They're shorts. Did the deal run out? That's what we wanted to ask you. They're wearing their own shorts now on one championship. Did the deal run out? 242. Again, pinned in the Discord. Denial already won the war. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Oh, left hand by Muhammad. But yeah, sis, in all seriousness, did the deal expire with Fairtex? Oh. Well, I hope you have a great day, Crystal. 217. Nice left hand by Muhammad. But yeah, sis, this one guy from Hong Kong wore his own shorts. Now, both these guys are wearing their own shorts right now. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Teeps upon teeps upon teeps from Riddidet, trying to keep Muhammad off of him. Oh, nice right by Isaac Muhammad. Muhammad having a tough time getting into the range. Good kicks by Riddidet. Riddidet missing with the counter left elbow. Well, that's dope as fuck. I'm not sure I'll watch. Okay, you're the one who told me about the deal, so I thought you would know if and when they, and maybe just on the prelims they don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. They're like inner circle, whatever, you guys can wear whatever. But yeah, that's 3 guys now who've not worn the Fairtex shorts. 118. Oh, big left by Riddidet. This is an absolute banger fight, by the way. The people's real main event. Riddidet is everything but a one-type fighter, proper back foot fighter. And he's looking good right now, evading the big shots by Isaac Muhammad. But he's going to have to do some more damage than Teeps. But yeah, teep after teep after teep. Low kick by Riddidet. Interesting. Right hand by Muhammad. Well, there's 3 guys who didn't wear Fairtex shorts here today. One, we were like, oh, maybe it's because his shorts are ripped. But then his whole like kit would like matched it. Like his like ankles are wrapped the same color as his shorts, and like everything was just, oh, big left to the body. Right hand by Muhammad. In the clinch, but Riddidet with the left hand as well. I don't know if they have Fairtex glove. I mean, they say 1 on them, so probably. They have Fairtex on the tape still. Oh, nice left elbow by Muhammad. Good first round. Muhammad probably takes it. Again, I'm going to operate without the Thai judges lens right now. Obviously, at the end, we'll continue to joke about that. The judging in Thailand, I have to say, because they're Australian and UK judges, but who have a gun to their head who have to give it to the Thai. But off the back foot, Riddidet looked really good. He made it overall. Like it was overall tougher for Isaac Muhammad to hit Riddidet than it was for Riddidet to keep Isaac Muhammad off of him. But the big shots that Muhammad landed were really good shots. Like they're showing that overhand right now. And Riddidet didn't land any good punches. Let's be perfectly honest. He landed teeps upon teeps upon teeps. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, cheers, Panda. Maybe just the inner circle, they don't give a fuck, sis. They're like, whatever. Because we're not showcasing you to a lot of people, we don't really care. Oh, nice shot by Riddidet there, round 2. Every one of their gloves before had Fairtex written real big across the gloves. It didn't say 1 championship. Oh, okay. This one just says 1. Oh, nice left by Riddidet. It says Fairtex on the tape. Are you sure that the gloves never said 1 on them? And the Fairtex wasn't just on the tape? I mean, you're probably right. I guess I just didn't notice that they had Fairtex gloves. I always just thought they had 1 on them like UFC. 208. I don't think it's the biggest win ever because so many other promotions already do it. So he's kind of just copying the other promotions in a positive way. And I do like how he's doing that. 157. Regardless, it's cool that some of these guys, especially these lower level guys, are allowed to wear or regional level guys are allowed to wear their shorts. Hey, shout to Myanmar. The Burmese jab. Greatest move in the game. 144. Nice left hand by Isaac Muhammad. Isaac Muhammad to the right elbow. Left elbow by Muhammad. Dude, really, that's tough, man. But he's eating too many shots in the pocket. Eats the left hand. Right elbow. And they go back to center. Oh, okay. 123. Left to the body. It is cool, dude. Like, one guy has sponsors on his shorts right now, man. The Algerian French guy. Nice right elbow by Isaac Muhammad. Isaac Muhammad, I believe, is winning, but it's a tough one to score. It's a tough one to score because Riddidet. Put it this way: Isaac Muhammad is landing the bigger shots overall, but Riddidet is not out of the fight by any means. Isaac Muhammad is probably up 2 rounds, but the judges might have given Riddidet round 1. 49 seconds, right elbow by Muhammad. But again, Muhammad just overall has landed the more damaging shots in both rounds. And he's been pressuring forward. And in this round in particular, Riddidet hasn't landed as much teeps. Hasn't kept him off as much because Muhammad's been in his face the whole time. Nice left to the body, right uppercut by Isaac Muhammad. Blocks a high kick and lands a low kick on Riddidet. Right hand by Muhammad, left to the body by Muhammad. Riddidet with the right hand. Riddidet missing with the left elbow, 24 seconds. Like I literally just answered that question. 15 seconds in the second round. Hell yeah, as they should. I mean, that's the only reason Saladin signed with him. Or like signed for that one fight anyways. Saladin is... Oh, high kick by Muhammad right at the end. I think Muhammad's up 2 rounds. First round was closer than the second, in my opinion. Riddidet just needs to get a little bit more aggressive here in the third round. Try to find that knockdown. 145 seems heavy for Muay Thai, right? Muhammad has two other brothers who ironically are all better than him. Crazy fight family. No way. Are they older? Hey, what's up, Sigma? Not win, not L, but Q content. Hey, let's go, Momo. I understand what they're doing for the money, but putting the first 2 hours behind a paywall after advertising free fights for you is truly saturated. I know. Shout to you next.
Let's get it on.
All right, round 3. It is ridiculous. I'm lucky that it's big left by Isaac Muhammad. He just knocked him down right to the body, left hook, and he just knocked Riddidet down. Not you, Muhammad's the only one who... I mean, I will say this, Panda, that does not mean shit as far as who's better than others. 232. You can be the more skilled fighter and have lost more fights depending on the competition. So I will be critical of that statement right there. 221. Big left uppercut by Isaac Muhammad. Isaac Muhammad with the right hand. He drops to the head again, and it is all over. It is all over. It is all over. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that I don't think that's the strongest argument point. Because you could argue that Brady Tkachuk is the better hockey player than Matthew. Brady doesn't have a Stanley Cup. Matthew has 2. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Matt Serra's brother has a better record than Matt Serra. Matt Serra is the better fighter. You know what I mean? Knockdown definitely sealed the win. And yeah, straight up. I hear Shatri gas a De La Hoya habit of sniffing salts, and he may get guaranteed pocket money by streaming online. What? You mean like Shatri making some money off of this I mean, he's making a little bit. But it's definitely pushing people. What it's doing is like probably less people are going to be inclined to watch every week now, knowing that like that there may be a cost to it. And I haven't watched all the brothers, so you may be right in this sense. But for the sake of conversation, this pay-per-view is absolutely insanity. UFC's literally on crack tomorrow. I'm actually excited for this one. Basically, the entire card is fire. It's funny that like I'm not as excited because there's not many prospects on the card. There's 2, and I wouldn't even call them prospects because it's fucking Aaron Pico and Pitbull. So it's going to be a good card, but my excitement level is obviously not high because I only really give a shit about prospects in the UFC. Isaac Muhammad gets the win. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thomas the Tank Engine. Guys, cover your ears. Cover your ears. I hope I didn't destroy your guys' ears. I have to fix the volume on that. Andrew said he was going to sue me if I played that again. Thank you so much, buddy. I can't wait to watch the brothers fight now so we can further this conversation. Yo, let's go. Just bleed. Good to see you, buddy. I turned the volume to 1 and it's still loud. Still loud. No, don't fix the volume. AirPod in. Ooh. Is your eardrum going? Ee? Are you like Archer right now? Mup, mup. Archer's such a good show. I never finished it because I heard it didn't end the greatest. And you know what? Like there were some seasons that like it was starting to go downhill. Don't get me wrong, but like fuck, man. The first I would say was it like 5 or 6 seasons is just maybe it's even less, but such a good show. I remember watching that shit so much in college. Yo, what's up, JC? Good to see you. Good to see you. What was that stoppage? It was the second knockdown and he was done. There was nothing wrong with that stoppage at all. You could argue that there was worse. Flacco, you can't even comment on this one when this one went down. Oh, no, sorry. When this one went down. This one was arguably a worse stoppage. It was a standing TKO with no knockdown prior in that particular round, right? I could see you having issues with that one, and I don't even have issues with that one. But this one, that's craziness. You clearly didn't watch the knockdown. If you don't fix the volume, I'll give you a dono next week. All right. All right. So Isaac Muhammad won. Elias Abdelali won. Logan Chan won. And Kota Abe won so far, guys. Hey, thank you, Ben. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. One almost got 100% KO last month. What happens now? They almost had the KO streak. You know what's crazy is they almost didn't have a single KO on one of their cards a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago, there was a TKO. It was either a TKO or a submission in the MMA, and one knockout, I think, in the co-main or featured fight. The rest of the card, they were some bangers, but it went to decision. It was a rare occurrence for one championship. Tough crowd. He's on the ground. He's twitching vigorously. He should have won. Yeah. Rida needs to go to RWS, but he's not built for one. I think the most we've had when I pay attention was like 10 out of 12 finishes. He's fighting next. Yes. He's fighting next. Dude, they gave Isaac Muhammad the mic, but they didn't give Logan Chan bot or the mic, and he had arguably the most dominant fight so far. Yeah, again, sorry, the Tapology order mixed with just how quickly these fights have been, or just how fast the stream has been going. Like we're already an hour and 15 minutes in, and it felt like I have to warm up my coffee. I'm halfway through 1 cup of coffee and it's cold now. Yeah, I don't know what the beef is with Logan. Like he didn't miss weight, did he? Yeah. But even if he missed weight, you'd think they'd make an example out of him, give him the mic, be like, "You're not getting any butt because you missed weight." This might be a bloodbath. Wowie is good, but I wouldn't be surprised if Eersel doesn't get the work done quick. Made weight, I believe so. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought too. I don't necessarily like watch the one weigh-ins or like am online during the weigh-ins like I used to be, but like I always check to see if someone misses because like that's what people highlight or the weight misses, like on Twitter and stuff like that. All right, main event of the Inner Circle, ladies and gentlemen. This is so fucked up that one championship is putting good fights under behind a paywall on the freaking prelims of Friday fights, which used to be like, yeah, you don't want to pay for Amazon, you don't want to buy one's pay-per-views, that's fine. At least you got your good old Friday fights. But now it's like, bro. Yep. Hell yeah, dude. Airs at noon. I actually meal prepped a little bit so I can eat, like, quickly crush a quick, like, lunch. One's greed sickens me. Eersel has been in some bangers. I hope he performs well. Was it actually? I mean, they need to earn some money, don't they? Well, they do. Their numbered cards are pay-per-view now. They never used to be. All their numbered cards now are pay-per-view, which they didn't used to be. You still got to pay for Amazon to watch fight nights. And their product in which they were bringing in people to watch more of their stuff and pay for their stuff, they've now put behind a paywall. So, like, yes, they do need to make money. So, like, I get it, but then they should have done it off the start, because I mean, this is friggin' like business 101. You can slowly but surely raise the price on things. So maybe they start giving us more ads or X, Y, and Z. But you don't just straight up go and make a third of the fight card behind a paywall and start putting some of the better fights behind that paywall that would have been on the card anyways. Like, I understand the outrage. Like, this is a horrendous, like, move, because now what it does, JC Gaming, is people who are used to the free fights and who would come here early for them, yeah, ideally you could be like, oh, well, now they're just going to sleep in a little bit or get to watch, you know, them a little bit later. It's not a big deal. Well, maybe some people watch them before work in North America, like watch like the first little bit before work, and now they're going to lose those viewers. Or maybe now knowing that, like, oh, I have to pay for some of the fights I want to see, it just turns people away. I mean, shoot, an increase in like BKFC monthly membership. It only increased by a little bit, but because it was such a good deal before, and just like little things too, little price increases here, making it harder to watch, more hoops to jump. I'm done giving them my money. I'm done. Like I don't make that a priority viewing anymore. So like, I understand it because it, like, in other promotions have done that to me. Bro, I thought I was gonna dishwasher and the dishwasher didn't get ran, so I gotta wait for eggs. Just hand wash that bitch. One made an apprentice style show. They need currency. They did. That was a while ago. I watched Eersel versus Jarvis and Lumpinee when they fought. This motherfucker is an actual cheat code. I agree. Eersel's solid. I can tell you 4 or 5 people that I know that quit watching one championship when they put it behind a paywall. They don't even turn it on for the last few hours. Exactly. It's career ouchies, stripping half the card. Oh, thank you. Isha alone is the only thing keeps me excited for one. Brave did the same thing. Remember when Brave used to have their fights on YouTube, or they at least had it in one spot. Now it's like you get a couple fights on YouTube under a paywall, and then you have to watch it elsewhere under a paywall. It's just like, what the hell, Brave? But yeah, no, Brave's a good example of one too. All right, let's. No, I do not. Dude, I don't even put it this way, Panda. I don't even have enough time to sleep with how much combat sports I watch. You think I have time to game? No, the fight hasn't started yet. But no, I do not game. I do not game. Eersel's gonna. Well, I mean, he's not a clown. That's rude. Fucking Sam the Man Crew. Fucking asshole over here. Kind of like when what's their face went to OnlyFans for Cage Fury FC and Fury. Paywall is one thing, but to make the paywall region lock too is BS. That's insane. That's insane. I watch it on Unext though. If you guys have a Unext account, the Japanese sports and whatever streaming service, it is on Unext, as well as PFL, UFC, Pancrase, Knockout. I was always like pretty bad at video games too, so they weren't really my thing. Like I like Super Mario Kart Double Dash, Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I think Counter-Strike. Those are the only games I really played. Counter-Strike I played in college. I never could get out of silver because I fucking suck at video games, but it was a lot of fun playing Counter-Strike with the homies. If I even started a paywall, I'd only watch non-MMA. I had to refuse that. If you pull up the streams to watch the Inner Circle, it just shows reruns of previous one cards. That's fucked, dude. Just talking about Cage Fury, they had good fights. When you make it difficult to watch, these people are going to leave like I did. You don't make money. I get donations from some very generous people. Shout out to Cole. Shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine. The second I swear on stream and or describe violence, the money's gone, dude. I do this because I love watching fights, and it's like I'm watching all these fights anyways. I may as well watch them with a community of homies. Hasn't started yet, no. That reminded me, you missed some dude coming into my chat yesterday who couldn't spell. He kept telling me I get paid for subscribers so much. Oh, damn it! I liked the video yesterday because I saw you were live, but I didn't hop in the chat. Damn it! All right, next time I'll be lurking to see if these people lurking a little bit more to see if these people are smart guys. All right. Regan Eersel, the Immortal, against Rungwawi Sitsong Papyongyong. Sorry if I fucked up his name. Eersel's winning this. You get paid for a subscription, bro. Oh my goodness. If they only knew. If they only knew that the glory days of YouTube were like over a decade ago. Sitsong Pinong. Thank you so much. Sitsong Pinong. Rungwawi. Legatron, such a good nickname. 30 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. 30 years of age. He is 6-2 in the promotion. He's actually had a very good run in one championship. Came into the promotion on a 3-fight win streak. All unanimous decisions against an Iraqi, a Spain, and a Russian fighter. Lost to Menshikov. No shame in that. After losing to Menshikov, went on a 2-fight win streak. Beat Takriti and Shumarov. Lost to George Jarvis, no shame in that. George Jarvis knocked him out. George Jarvis is pretty good. Came back to beat a Moroccan fighter, Yusuf Asouik, and he beat him via decision. So a lot of decisions from Legatron going up against an absolute legend. The lightweight Muay Thai World Championship in one championship and the former lightweight kickboxing championship. But we are fighting in Muay Thai, ladies and gentlemen. Right, this one is Muay Thai? Okay. I was going to say, it's better not be fucking kickboxing. And he's walking out the Immortal with his signature mask and sick fight shirt as well. He's coming off a win against George Jarvis, against Alexis Nicholas, twice, by the way, because the first one was close. Or sorry, 3 times. He lost a close decision to Alexis Nicholas, and then he beat him twice in a row after that. He beat Menshinkov. He beat Sinsama twice in a row as well, as that first one was close. Then he knocked him out in the second one. Like, He's just completely dominated one championship. 13-1. Fought Brad Riddell coming in. Fought a dangerous Nigerian fighter. Fought Nikki Holtzen twice. Fought a dangerous Russian. Sadikovic. Getting those two Sinsamut fights. Menshikov. His only loss was in a razor close decision. And the Immortals been able to absolutely dominate every single fight since. I'm going Regan Eersel. Rungwawi's fun to watch, but Regan Eersel's on a different level, ladies and gentlemen. The fight has not started yet. So they're likely getting rid of the PFL branding and just going back to Bellator, not confirmed but rumored. I saw that it was brought up. The new CEO or whatever for PFL talked about that on Helwani's show. I think it's very much a rumor, and this is why. I think they did that to get us talking about it, to see what the fans' reaction would be. And funny enough, it's mostly pushback. People are like, nah, the Bellator chapter is done. You tried, do something else. And I'm kind of on that I'm kind of on that page as well. Like, the Bellator era is over. Let's not have this regime tarnish what Scotty, built. Oh, Luke's 100%. LFA has better fighters, but Luke's is way more fun. The fight hasn't started yet. Yusuf Asuik was the one who kickstarted my Muay Thai journey in Denmark. Oh, that's awesome. Good friends of mine. Need to see him versus Jarvis. Only right fight to make at the moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, 4TP Media? You can go to One Championship's website. They'll show you the results of everything. Abe won. Logan Chan won. Elias Abdelali won. Isaac Mohammed won. And now we're on the Regan Eersel fight, buddy. Rungwawi, 158 and 48. He was just announced. Oh, it is kickboxing. One champ. Friggin'. That's why I asked, because One Championship's website has a kickboxing. And I was like, okay, they're probably right. But fucking Tapology was getting it wrong. No elbows here for Eersel then. Luke's is blood. Right? Dante fights later, yeah. Yeah, I bet Bonnie Blue's record is as high as some of these Muay Thai guys. Probably not as much as Rod Tang, but probably around the Superlek number. Bonnie Blue, she's one kid for 386. All right, here we go. All right, sorry, one kid in 1,500. See, if we weren't demonetized yet, this comment on stream will do it. There you go, YouTube. All right, sorry, 1 in 10,000. So she has got the best Muay Thai record. The woman who yields to no one. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
If they fought Muay Thai or so, would get the KO in 1 to 2 seconds. Thailand's gonna save their boy from that. True, Kelly. True. All right, round one. Go get your own timer, then, buddy. Go get your own timer. You know what? You can just leave. Goodbye. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, and here we go. Round one. Low kick by Eersel. Johan, you can go get your own timer, buddy. Have a good one. Sayonara. Low kick by Eersel. LFA. What are you talking about? There's no live scoring in One Championship. You must not watch One Championship, Trex. There's no live scoring. 217. Ref. Warning Rungwawi about hooks. Regian has to win by KO. Nice right hand by Eersel. Eersel with the low kick. He's not wrong. 158. Rising. Left hand by Rungwawi. Eersel with the low kick. Eersel with a big shot to the body. Eersel with the right hand. Left by Eersel. Right by Eersel. Eersel goes to the knee. Eersel with the right. Eersel with a crazy back fist. Yes, sir. I do it every time. Oh, nice knee to the body by Eersel. Flying knee to the body. Trying to clinch his Rungwawi, but Eersel does one of these. Ref separates. 127. He's definitely nastier in Muay Thai as far as the finishes go. I mean, it's real MMA. It's way better than the UFC, and it's not even close, entertainment-wise. 114. Like Black Combat has made my interest level from the UFC go to here to here. Like, it doesn't matter anymore. The UFC doesn't matter because Black Combat exists. 1 minute on the clock. So far, Eersel, but we are only 2 minutes into this fight. Oh, left by Rungwawi, but blocked by Eersel. You have to become a member on their YouTube channel. 46 seconds. Ref separates. Rungwawi with the teep. Left to the body by Eersel. Dude, they have custom shorts. Let's fucking go, dude. They got their fucking custom shorts. Bye, Johan. You can leave. Goodbye. Go to a real MMA channel. Johan, you think we're a real MMA channel. We're not. We're not a real MMA channel. 23 seconds. I'm not going to make it. Body kick by Rungwawi. We are not a real MMA channel, Johan. You know this, buddy. You know this. Oh, big knee as he enters the clinch. And I love how he didn't do it without grabbing the back of the head. That was awesome. End of the first round. End of the first round. Eersel up 1 round. Pretty evident. Nice knees to the body. Nice kicks to the body. Nice hooks. And he's got a really good high guard and he's blocking a lot of the shots that Rungwawi gives him. Imagine Vegeta. I have no ego. This is a fake MMA channel, and Johan, you have a better MMA channel than me. There's my ego. But he says I have ego, and I don't even have a timer on screen. Goodbye, Johan. Go to a real MMA channel. No, I don't watch Zuffa boxing. I don't really watch boxing. It's more rigged than this league. I watch UFC because it's on Paramount now. 1-0, Rungwawi? No. I don't think Rungwawi won that first round. Shame WC took Opatai's belt. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
250. 246. Eersel walking forward. What's up, dude? Hey, thank you, Panda. The thing is, like, I'm just one of the people, dude. I'm literally like just you guys watching, except I'm watching with a fucking webcam on. That's the only difference. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. And just doing commentary because I just can't not. Oh, Eersel, the 1-2 again. Tried the flying knee, but way too close. And Rungwawi was able to clinch him up. They separate. Walking forward is Eersel. Rungwawi, right hand, swing and a miss. Sweet. Hope you guys are enjoying your day in the Philippines. Second round KO, please. 2 minutes. It's because it's exactly what we're doing. Body kick by Rungwawi. Clinching. Hey, thank you, thank you. 139. If you want a real channel, though, go somewhere else. Teep by Eersel. Belt match prelims suck, I know. I'm not a monkey, Trex. Go tell someone else to dance. 119 and Rungwawi clinches again. Not a lot of damage by Rungwawi at all in the shots that he is throwing. Eersel's blocking with ease. Eersel walking forward. Oh, big right to the body by Regian Eersel. Bullshit. Exactly. Bullshit YouTube guy. 57 seconds. Body kick by Rungwawi. Best, honestly, shot of the round for Rungwawi. 51 seconds. I don't even know what that is. Isha is like Dexter went to Thailand and learned to drift the Ong Bak boats with Tony Jaa. He is. 33 seconds. If so, it'll be by body shot. I know, dude. It's ridiculous. You next. Walking forward is Eersel again. Final seconds of the round. Left jab by Eersel. 10 seconds remaining in the second round. Yeah, Eersel's winning. He won the first round dominantly. He's winning the second round dominantly. He just hasn't got a knockdown yet. And that is it for round 2. I disagree. That logic doesn't make sense. That logic doesn't make sense. If he's doing more damage and chipping away at Rungwawi and not getting tired, which he's not, then his chances to get the takedown or to get the finish when Rungwawi's fading more actually goes up. So opposite of what you said, but what is you next? It's like Japan. It's like a Japan broadcast service. It's like a TV channel. They have PFL, UFC, Pancrase, Knockout. What else do they have on there? They have other kickboxing. K1 is on there as well. Fight's still going on. All right, here we go. Round 3. I'm not a real MMA channel, dude. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that. All right, here we go. Third round. 245. Eersel, gets the knockdown in a flurry of shots. And there's the first knockdown as Regian Eersel with a 4-punch combo ends up knocking down Rungwawi. The Carlos Alberg friggin' move. 224. Eersel with the low kick. Eersel with the counter right. Just misses him. And they go back into the clinch. Myanmar. Left to the body. Right to the body. Left. I would say kind of like DAZN, but with like TV shows as well. Not just fighting, because it has everything. I think it's only $20 a month for you next account. Oh, knee to the body by Rungwawi, but Eersel with a knee of his own. T5 is popular for this format too. Okay. Oh, Rungwawi eats a huge left hand by Eersel. Bro wins 10 minutes of a fight, then during the break says it's too late for a finish. Immediately gets knocked down the third. I know. Rungwawi is down in this fight. And he's slowing down. Rungwawi lands a big left hand. That's the best shot that he's landed this whole fight. Eersel's almost playing with his food at this point. He's talking to him. He's like, okay. 1 minute and 14 seconds. High kick by Eersel. Eersel looking for the knee. Rungwawi misses with his left hook. Eersel is getting a little crazy here, as anybody who had a little bit more hand speed than Rungwawi would have cracked him with that left hand. Nuclear bomb versus missile. Body kick by Rungwawi. Rungwawi with the body kick again. 45 seconds. Eersel walking forward. Low kick by Eersel. Left hand by Rungwawi. It's funny because like the end of this round has been the best Rungwawi has looked in the fight so far, and he was knocked down this round. Oh, holy shit, Rungwawi. High kick, and that hit Eersel. He didn't like it. Eersel with the 1-2. Rung doesn't have the acting skills to sell his performance. I should have known when American bookies got the right to put lines out for this stuff a couple months. Stuff was changing. Fuck you, Trex. All right, round 4. That was a 10-8. Despite Rungwawi actually cracking Eersel some shots at the end, he knocked him down earlier. So 10-9, 10-9, 10-8 for Regian Eersel. He just got a little too comfortable at the end. He was having fun with the flying kicks and shit. Hey, thank you, man. It's great to have you in the chat as always. This round 3 could get a split. No, he knocked him down in the 3rd round. It's not a split. It's an automatic 10-8 for Regian Eersel. Or a 10-9 at worst if Rungwawi won it, but he still won the round. All right, round 4.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Eersel. Oh, Eersel with the right. Eersel with the left. Eersel the big left uppercut. Eersel swinging. Eersel got the knockdown. He won the first 2 rounds 10-9. Likely 3rd round 10-8. 10-9 at worst. Yeah, drunk Thai who bet on Rungwawi. Yes, it's 5 rounds. It's a title fight. Bro, stop the fight. Stop the fight. Still pressuring forward is Eersel. Rungwawi not settling in the corner. Oh, Eersel cracked him with a big right hand. Knee by Eersel. Oh, he came in for the tie clinch. He should have just continued to throw hands, and he throws a big right hand there. Rungwawi still seeing the Tweety Birds. Rungwawi still seeing the Tweety Birds. Rungwawi with the 1-2. Oh, Eersel cracks him with the left again. How did he not knock him out? That was a huge shot. I had the volume on 1 and I heard that. Pow. Rungwawi. Knee as he pressures in. Goes in for the clinch. 143. Oh! Rungwawi missing with the 1-2. Left hand by Eersel. Damn, imagine having a 3-round fight after a 5-round fight. That's the test. If Herb Dean is the ref, you'd be dead before he stops it. That's true. That's true. Oh! Rungwawi with a nice 1-2.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
It's always Herb Dean's fault. Agreed. Chokdee does suck, man. He holds his fighters in prison, and now he's holding the fans in prison. Body kick by Eersel. Body kick by Rungwawi. At least UNEX still cares about One Championship fans. Then Chokdee, I disagree. Chokdee is one of the worst figures in the fight game. Oh, worse than Herb? I disagree. I disagree. They're probably the same as far as their inconsistencies. Like, either they do great or both of them do horrendous. There's that other... there's that other Thai ref, the male Thai ref, who he kind of looks like her, they, or whatever. He's the worst. And it's not even close. Like, he is almost as bad or worse than Chris Taoni. Like, he's that bad. And when he does MMA, oh God, dude. May as well just give him a Glock and tell him to shoot whoever got fucking knocked down. Like, that's how bad it is. And that is it for the 4th round. Yo, Jeremy, thank you so much. Are you kidding me? What the fuck is wrong with you, Jeremy? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? I don't understand why the fight's on here. Don't line up with the ones on DK. So confused. Anyway, what's up, brother? Happy Friday. Thank you so much for the $20. You did not need to do that. You could have just commented like a fucking normal person. Holy shit. Jeremy with another $20. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Tapology has the bout order wrong, and I think, Jeremy, that one changed the bout order this morning because it popped up a little bit different on their website this morning compared to what they had last night as well. So I think they switched things up. I think they switched things up this morning. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Shout out to Jeremy. Shout out to exploring the call with a $1 fucking super. What are you guys doing? What the fuck? 2 minutes and 21 seconds. And getting hit in the balls. Eersel got hit in the balls. Taking some time. All right, let's see if I can catch up on chat here. Yo! Thanks again, Jeremy. Thank you again, Exploring the Call. Big chat room, yeah. Hit the thumbs up. How's everyone's Friday going? He's also bad. I can't believe Rogan calls the Herb the best. Yeah, dude. Eersel, 2 knockdowns, just one. Then leave us hanging when it comes to other exciting fights. Yes, there's one FC card tonight as well. Jeremy dropping Glocks. Don't buy crack with that. Just Quick Trip. Jeremy Bros sponsor us tickets? What does that even mean? They don't line up to ones on DraftKings because DK only puts lines out for the night cards. They don't do these yet. Got you. Fight's still going on. Yellow card by Rungwawi. What? He gave the Thai a yellow card in Thailand. Bro. Costa's going to get shot. Dude, he's literally helping pay my fucking ball joint bill. Okay. Dude, thank you guys. Thank you. BetMGM does the morning fights is what nice. Yo, Thomas is taking it with a $10 freaking dollars. Let's go. Okay, we're back at it. Clinching. And Rungwawi gets warned again. Another yellow card. Rungwawi got 2 yellow cards. All right, we're back at it. Left to the body by Rungwawi. Rungwawi just has to go for it now, and he is. He's just swinging like a madman. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Rungwawi swinging like a madman. Eersel, they're swinging in the pocket. They're each throwing hooks. Eersel trying to clinch. Rungwawi falls to the ground. 208. Oh, big left hand by Rungwawi. 2 yellows. That's fucking 2 points, bro. Oh, big left by Rungwawi. Eersel with the low kick. He's risking his neck. Yo, what's up, Wyatt? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're feeling better. Missing with the high kick was Rungwawi gets his legs stuck in the ropes. They reset at center. 1 minute, 37 seconds. JC, Eersel's gotten 2 knockdowns. I mean, they have big gloves. What do you want from him? Oh, okay. Oh, spinning back fist by Eersel. Regardless, Rungwawi's losing this fight anyways. The only round that he maybe could have won, and I'm not even... I don't think he did, was round 3. And even then, he got knocked down in that round, so he's not going to win the round. He maybe was able to make it a 10-9 from a 10-8, but again, I don't even... That's the only round you could argue that scenario. Every other round he's lost. 51 seconds. So now he's got, what, 40% of his purse taken away? Is it 20% every yellow? Oh! High kick by Rungwawi. Yep. Oh, for the mythical 100%. Yes. I don't think it's going to be this week. We have been on a good roll, though. Hey, if we can hit 80 to 90%, I'll still walk. I think we still walk away with it with a win. It's kind of like KSW. KSW is always almost 100%, but it always kind of ends up landing like 80 or 90. Oh, high kick by Eersel. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it. That was MMA, though, so maybe it's different in Muay Thai. And that was it was yellow card for inactivity. That's why I got them mixed up, too. And that will do it. 10%. Y'all thinking this is going to the inner G? The inner circle G? Yo, 100 likes, let's go! I used to pray for a perfect week the first 90 weeks and just became impossible, so I quit watching. One's highest KO ratio was 12 out of 14 KOs. Hey, 80%'s pretty good. 80%'s pretty good. Yeah, KSW are very good with their finishing percentage as well. Bonjour, salut from the Philippines. Going with Pethuahin in the co-main event. Should be a banger. Let's go, dude. Let's go, Pablo. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, he literally wouldn't do anything. I mean, this is going to Eersel. They got Wish Shotry in there. By unanimous decision. The immortal Regian Eersel. Yo, again, shout out to Cole. Shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine for not one but 2 donations. Shout out to Jeremy for the $20. Shout out to Exploring the Cause as well. By the way, Jeremy, I saw your comment. I will send you a few good underdogs on each card that I like. I won't like give you every single one of my picks because like I didn't even make all picks, but I'll give you, like with the LFA card, I'll be like, here are just some underdogs that are good fighters that if you want to swing on, that maybe I would. Regian Eersel wins. I mean, I don't think so. He tried to knock him out a couple times and he knocked him down in the 3rd round too. The most KOs I've seen is 10. It's happened a few times. We're fighting fights with the inner circle is a total of 14 fights. It started this year in January. Not really anyone who can beat Eersel. Remember that fight with Sinsama? And we're like, oh, maybe Sinsama can crack the code. Then he got fucking finished. It was a body shot finish. In like the 2nd round or whatever in the rematch. And we're like, ah, shit. Bet your liver on whatever he says, and if he loses, he'll send hockey from home to your house. Dude, I got to get bars on this window. I got like a half metal plate, but honestly, someone could just rip that shit right off. And hockey from home will probably just flamethrower that shit. Dude, it's going to be a sick card. It's going to be a sick card. I'm glad I don't have to pay for it because it's on Unext, so I'm stoked on that. But yeah. If Sinsama had a gas tank, he'd actually be a good fighter. If Sinsama, again, he's so susceptible to body shots with his just like high guard and his frame too. Nah, dude. Yo. What the fuck, dude? I'm going to have an aneurysm. I'm going to have an aneurysm on stream with all these donations, dude. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. You're taking years off my life. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for another donation. Are you kidding me? That's 40 from Jeremy. Dude, Jeremy donated $150 last weekend. 150. Thank you, dude. I'm actually ordering pizza this weekend, too. I know I say it every weekend, and I end up just, like, prepping healthy food. I prepped healthy food for today's lunch, but I'm ordering pizza for dinner, and I'm just going to have leftovers for Saturday. Thank you so much. What kind of pizza should I order? Usually I'm, like, you know, meats upon meats protein kind of guy, but maybe I'll mix it up today. What do you guys think? For your weekend pizza, bro, unfortunately, got to get back to work, but yeah, I'm going to appreciate the pics for sure, and thank you. Drop back later. Have a great weekend, everyone. Yo, Jeremy, thank you so much for all the support. I hope you have a great day at work, and yes, I will comment on your comment on the channel likely later today, but definitely definitely before like the evening. When Jarvis got KO'd, I felt like Eersel was invincible. Ooh. I mean, Superlek should win if he takes the fight seriously. Because it's like, it's so evident when Superlek takes a training camp seriously when he doesn't now. You can just tell based on how he looks. If he's off the rice diet, he should win. If Superlek is kind of, I don't want to say mailing it in, but to a certain extent, mailing it in compared to how motivated he was coming into one championship and obviously on the regional Muay Thai scene. I'm going with Superlek until like the decline is real. Right now, I'm kind of like, it's still on you. I think he, if he takes it seriously, can still carve, a year or two of solid, high-level, dominant Superlek fights. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If he took the Yoza fight seriously and if it was in Muay Thai, I still think he would have won. But Yuki Yoza looked great. Eersel the GOAT. Hey, thank you. Pepperoni. How about just like straight up pork chop? Order pizza without toppings, including cheese. Ooh, so just bread. Or I guess just dough. Pepperoni pineapple. Eersel won. Yep. That would be funny. Give me a pizza pie, but just the dough. I'll make it at home. I'll put the toppings on at home. You tell me. I've been streaming all day. Someone told me that Shotri struck his channel, but I didn't think that was possible because he's partners with one. I haven't talked to him today because I've been streaming this whole time as well, buddy. Just a clump of dough. Did Skate show like I thought he had a partnership with them. If you just want dough, I feel like they're gonna strip Superlek of the kickboxing belt on the day of the fight, like how Angeli retired and upgraded the interim title fight, the actual title fight. I mean, circumstances were very different in that case. But perhaps because like I don't want to see like I think he proved that he can kickbox, and he proved he can kickbox at a high level. Let's end the career in small gloves Muay Thai, and it's not like he's getting murked in small gloves Muay Thai, right? He's losing. He's shooting himself in the foot most of the time, even in his kickboxing losses too. I got Kosei for the finish. Got to take some chances. Watch Zhang Bang amateur fight, and he has no defense. Oh shit, we're already on the next fights here. Damn, I didn't even have time to warm up my coffee, chat. I'm just doubting Superlight making flyweight if he has trouble making bantamweight. He has trouble making bantamweight, though, when he's eating fucking pounds of rice week of weigh. And that's the thing. Like, I talked to even Liam Harrison. He's like, Superlight can make weight easy. He's just not disciplined when it comes to his meals. He told me when he first got the media pass, he didn't know if he could show clips and he was just going to do it. Showing clips over 7 seconds is always going to risk your channel being shut down. That's obvious. I just didn't know what the rules were. Damn. That's crazy. But like, why his? Why not mine? Yo, tell him to tell one to just strike my channel instead and remove his. I think that's fair. He's a real MMA channel. I am not. I could use a break. UFC this weekend, no prospects on it, could care less. Fuck, that sucks, dude. I mean, hopefully he should be able to fight it then. If he didn't show anything, like I doubt the audio was like blaring through. So I think he can still fight that. Hey, what's up, Flacco? Yeah, yeah. YouTube getting ridiculous with the copyright shit. Hey, what's up, Rudy? YouTube AI is the suspect. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've had Ryzen streams shut down before and things like that, and then I've been able to, because I didn't do anything, I've been able to get the shit back. I'm less excited for his fight because we've already seen it, but I'm excited to see him take out Kubo in the first round. We stayed up all night watching movies, probably getting some sleep. Audio can't fight. I got an audio claim. Literally did everything I could fight. I fought the audio claim twice. Because I listened to it and I was like, dude, it was like, you heard a couple murmurs in the background, and I even argued that it wasn't what they said. I argued that it was someone in my household watching a different show, and it worked. Also super fun. I mean, if you got it straight up fucking speaker to the mic, yeah, but if you just hear like bits of it, I don't know. I feel like there's a better chance there than if you showed content. Because I have never won one when content has been shown. But I'm not a real MMA channel, so they're probably like, you're just a bullshit MMA channel. We'll give you your shit back. Fox Sports probably is one thing. Bigger enterprise. I don't know how much was heard, but anyways, it's just weird because I've never had an issue with one championship personally, and Skate's partners with them, so that's why it kind of sucks. Leaning Super Bond, but Liu Mengyang is good. Kosei, let's go. I was so mass. Oh,
Let's get it on.
nice low kick by Kosei. Here, I'm gonna fire up YouTube because I'm a little bit behind you guys, I think. Body kick. I'm still watching these on Unix. I'm a little bit behind you guys. Oh, nice right hand and a left by Kosei. Kosei with the left to the body. $229. High kick attempt by Kosei. This is a fun kickboxing fight. Low kick by Kosei. Kosei already beating him up. I'm kind of betting on Liu because he's an upset specialist. He's very good. He hits fucking hard too. Oh, nice 1-2 by Kosei. Kosei with a step back left. Does get tagged with the right, but Kosei with the left to the body by Hyung Zhang Bang. Oh! Hyung Zhang Bang with the left in the clinch. Step back left by Hyung Zhang Bang. Body kick by Kosei. I can't find weigh-ins or anything for Game Bread card on YouTube. Did they put it behind a paywall? I actually saw a card I wanted to catch it. I think the card is under a paywall. I have no idea if they had planned even to stream the prelims or anything. Unfortunately, yes. I'm gonna destroy my sleep schedule to fucking watch UFC. Right uppercut. But I'm not excited for it. There's no prospects on the card, so I could care less, to be honest, but I'll do it. It's a numbered card, and you guys love the UFC. Oh, nice right hand. I guess I'll watch UFC instead of Combate Global. Knee to the body by Kosei. Ref separating them. Too much of a tie clinch, which I disagree. Kosei with the right to the body. Kosei with a flying knee. Neither. 33 seconds. Left uppercut by Kosei. What? No. UFC is one of my least favorite major organizations. I think it's like my 6th or 7th favorite promotion. Oh, nice step back right by Kosei. He's looking like it right now. UFC isn't that great in the world of combat this stacked weekend. Yeah, way more excited about Black Combat and Ryzen. It's just not entertaining compared to... There's so many better leagues for entertainment than the UFC. I'm not saying it's a bad league. I'm not saying it's not the best league as far as competition. As far as competition, it's the NFL, the MLB, the NHL. But with their rules and the best fighters out there, with the unified rules and the best fighters out there, it equals boring fights. And I like watching violence. So like my brand, like my favorite brand of combat sports is violent combat sports, and the UFC is not violent. Not violent enough for me. And the unified rules are trash. Black Combat's real MMA. Superior rule set. Really fun cards. Hype Brazil. All right, round 2. Watched that UFC press conference yesterday and I had to click off. Couldn't believe the cringe I was witnessing. Mama. 252. Oh, nice front kick by Kosei. Gamebred and DBX interest me more than UFC this week. DBX is on too. That's right. Body kick by Kosei. 1-2 by Kosei. I just like following prospects more than established major organization fighters. So what draws me into the UFC is all these prospects coming off the regional scene. And this week there's just no prospects on the card. Oh, like Aaron Pico is the only prospect, and I don't even think he's a prospect. Nice 2 shots to the body, low kick, knee to the body by Kosei. Kosei's absolutely destroying Hyung Zhang Bang at the start of the second round. We're not even a minute in, and he's like outstruck him 30-1. I agree most weeks, but I think this week's kind of a crackhead. But we haven't even seen this week yet, though. We haven't even seen this week. How can you even say that? The last 2 weeks were unbelievable. You really think it's going to top the last 2 weeks? I don't think so. 150. Reason why when Robbie got yellow cards because illegal elbow, too much holding. Yep. Too much Thai clinching. 136. Oh, nice left by Zhang Bang. They do have total 6 elbows now. They're learning. They're learning. And again, it's not the UFC's decision, but they could help change. They could help force the commissions, but they don't care. And that's why I'll never respect them. And nice a left hand by Yoshida Kosei. That was a knockdown, bro. They're counting that as a slip, even though that was a straight up knockdown. Kosei with another right hand. So he kills me with all the grappling. Well, then, like, don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. 54 seconds. I mean, there's a lot of grappling in Ryzen and Black Combat too. It's just more exciting. Because it's less polished and there's more ways to hurt your opponent on the ground. The UFC is handicapping the sport, right? Or the unified rules is handicapping the sport. And I don't watch soccer where you're only allowed to shoot the ball once per half. I don't watch basketball where you're only allowed to shoot from 3 once per half. Like, handicapping the sport is terrible for the sport. And I don't like the unified rules because of that reason. Oh, nice right hand by Zhang Bang. Front kick by Kosei. I'm not disputing that the on paper, there's like some really good names and some good matchups on the UFC card. Again, just prospects interest me. There's no prospects on the card. Could care less about the card. That's just how I roll. Oh, body kick by Huang Zhang Bang. I'll say this. Zhang Bang, he's here to bang. They're letting him bang, bro. He's eating way too many shots, and he should have been knocked down. They counted as a slip, but he is losing quite handedly. What's up, most fuck? Hawkin needs to meet the Glock. Yes, sir, Rudy. Hawkin gonna get shown levels, then Steve, and then fight Steve and get slept. They legalized 12-6 and fighters never use them. Yes, sir. I will be live for the one fight night. I'll be live for Eris as well. I think a shell is a stretch. Actually, I disagree, Kelly. I disagree. You clearly didn't watch the Ige fight. He looked actually really good in the Ige fight. And I know people are like, oh, he would have killed Ige back in the day in Bellator. Yeah, well, back in the day in Bellator, he wasn't 38 years old. A 38-year-old coming in and like handedly beating Dan Ige is awesome. So definitely not in his prime, but I think like a shell of himself is more of his brother. If you're talking Patricky, then I agree. If you're talking Patricio, he's definitely in the decline. He's definitely past his prime, but I wouldn't say like a shell of himself by any means. 229, and they're not counting that a knockdown either. I'm pretty sure the knee hit the ground there. But anyways, another great shot by Kosei, who cracked Zhang Bang again. Yeah, that's going to be a good fight. I'm excited for that one. 207. He is taking a lot of damage. It's free on YouTube. Let me Zhang Bang, bro. Let me Zhang Bang. 153. I'm not really interested in that card. I mean, there's a couple good fights. Oh, Zhang Bang cracked Kosei. Zhang Bang cracked Kosei. Kosei was dazed there for a second. 140. 100%. Nate the Train has to spoil Cubs' retirement just to get the post-fight mic. Oh! I think they're still going to give Cub the mic regardless, but yes. Zhang Bang eats a right uppercut, but then lands a overhand right as well. I'll say Zhang Bang's fucking chin is insane, man. Paragon fight of the night, though. I forgot that fight was even on the card. 110. Left to the body by Kosei. Right hand by Kosei. Agreed. Body kick by Kosei. Like I said, it's on YouTube. I feel like Armin hasn't fought in the UFC for a while now. He hasn't. 50 seconds. Oh, Zhang Bang with the right hand. 1-2 by Kosei. I think Kosei is surprised he hasn't taken him out yet, and I'm surprised too. Kickboxing, you can be a statue. 33 seconds. Nice right hand by Kosei. Kosei, I feel, is right to showboat like this round 3, but not Kos. That's why his opponent's connecting more. But, I mean, it doesn't look like he's showboating. 17 seconds. Low kick by Kosei. I think Kosei just, like, is running out of gas and he got cracked a few times. He's still in it. Like, he's still walking forward and pressuring, but definitely sloppier and more drunken monkey style than not. Or drunken master style than not. Oh, another left hand by Zhang Bang. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Sick fight. Kosei Yoshida definitely won round 1 and 2. Handedly probably should have gotten a 10-8 with the knockdown, at least one of the knockdowns. He's gonna win this. He's gonna win this fight. Zhang Bang maybe squeezed out the third round, but I wouldn't say so, but that's the only one you could maybe make an argument for. Gone got a copy of the video John Jones has on Dana White and is now using it to better his career path. Lucky mix of talent goes a long way. Keep my eyes to see what happens. Gone must be the luckiest man alive to get so many title shots. They definitely want crack from me, so that's the only answer. Zhang Bang is awful. He's a scrapper. Technique-wise, keeps his hands low and eats shots to enter. But I like how he scraps. Kosei was low on gas, so impact future fights as higher ranked have gas. I disagree again, Cole. I disagree again. He was hauling on the gas in the first rounds. He didn't pace himself in the second round because I didn't think that he thought he was even going to go into the third round with how much he was cracking Zhang Bang. I think it was just more of like, this was the game plan for this one, try to get him out early, especially after the success in the first round. And then it just didn't happen in the second round. Because Kosei does fight at a high pace, but I haven't seen him have really gas tank issues before. He got cracked twice in the third round, and you could clearly tell in the second he was going for the finish many, many times. Good for the Japanese guy, great win. By the way, did DJ Mighty Mouse only fire to be inducted in both ONE and UFC Hall of Fame? I think so. I don't think Ben Askren or Eddie Alvarez are going to get two Hall of Fame. I don't think Eddie's not getting ONE and Askren's not getting UFC. So, you think this new MMA movie Beast is going to be any good with Russell Crowe. It seems pretty corny from the clips I've seen. I forget what league was it? Was it Octagon? One of the leagues we were covering was playing the commercial over and over and over again for it. It looks pretty corny, but I'm still going to watch it. It's like, there's not a lot of good hockey movies out there, but I watch every one that comes out because, you know, every now and then there's a good one. That DJ set is actually so dope. These next three, I don't know who these cats are. We have Hong Chengzhi against Kazuteru Yamazaki. I've seen Yamazaki fight before. Definitely corny. There's a freaking like Eastern European / Russian Caucasus one going down as well. There's another MMA movie coming out that looks even more cornier, but even the most corny MMA movie could still be the best one. It does look corny, and when something looks corny in previews, it's usually worse when you see the whole thing, but I'm optimistic. Crow's Road Rage movie looked corny too, but it was decent. Yeah, and you'd think like, I mean, it's not like Russell Crowe's only been in good movies, but like you'd think he read the script and had interest and at least is going to try to put on a good performance. Vladdy actually love the Russian Caucasus. Last time I went to the movies, I watched maybe 20 minutes and slept the rest. The last time I went to the movies, it was just an excuse to make out with this date after dinner. And I don't even remember what the movie was. But the last time I seriously went to the movies was... God, what the fuck was it? Like, it might have been one of the new Star Wars, like in like 2018 or something. Like, I don't remember. They tried with Halle Berry. Oh, yeah. Halle Berry wasn't so good. They did well with Doug Heffernan. I think it should be better than Jake Gyllenhaal, but not as good as The Rock. Back-to-back China versus Japan, right? Was that one fighting movie? They were fighting at that one UFC pay-per-view a couple of years ago. That was Roadhouse. Jake Gyllenhaal. All right. The next few fighters are about to make their walkouts now, guys. I'm going to warm up this coffee quick, by the way. I'll do a quick light speed rundown in just a couple minutes, but I'm going to warm up this coffee and be right back. Don't go anywhere. More coffee and more One Championship coming up next. Get your comments in the live chat on who you think is going to win this one. As do I. Warriors better than all those movies. Calling Kevin James. Oh, you know what? Here Comes the Boom was actually, for what it wasn't that bad. Like, I didn't have high expectations. I was like, oh, this is kind of just like a family movie, and it was just that. It was a Kevin James family movie. No way. All right, back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. More One Championship next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we, oh, excuse me. Coffee went down the wrong freaking hole there. Oh, we are back live here on the Salai Project YouTube channel. If I don't choke down this coffee, drink it way too quick. I was way too eager to get the caffeine in, guys. We are back live here on the Salai Project YouTube channel for the next fight here. Coming up, we have Yamazaki up against Chengzhi Hong. Ali, I don't know how many times I have to tell you every week. VPN, set it to the United States or Canada, watch it on YouTube. Or it's on Prime Video too, yes. Blood and Bone will stand the test of time, where another hidden great one is Big Stan. Yeah, use a VPN, my man, use a VPN. It's just another take on the whole Blues Brothers Sister Act story. Damn fun movie though. Shame that most people think Kevin James is a bit of a dick though, because he's got some good stuff. Is Kevin James a bit of a dick? I never would have thought that. Blood and Bone, nothing touched. That's a great writing. That's a great writing, Kelly. Never back down. All right. Hong Chengzhi, only 15-3 in his pro kickboxing career. He's 20 years of age and he's making his debut in the promotion. Out of Japan, Kazuteru Yamazaki. He is 26 years of age. He's 1-1. He lost to Diego Miguel Silva via unanimous decision, but he beat Abdelhamid Talbi via decision in his first fight. Yeah. You never know with these friggin' Hollywood actors. Or TV actors turn Hollywood actors. Shout out to the King of Queens. Which honestly wasn't that bad of a show. Jerry Seinfeld's dad is a beauty. 240. K-pop versus bowl cut. All right, then set your VPN to the United States and watch it on YouTube like everybody else. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Front kick by Yamazaki. Left hand. Oh, beautiful left hand by Hong. Chengzhi Hong hurt him. Chengzhi Hong looking for the finish here as he swings with big hooks. Back foot. Yamazaki. Nice right hand. They're back at center. Hong Chengzhi. He's got some power, man. King of Queens' peak. 2 minutes. Oh, right hand by Chengzhi. Chengzhi with the 1-2. Low kick by Hong Chengzhi. Nope. Hong Chengzhi, low kick, swing and a miss. Yamazaki with the body kick, but then Hong Chengzhi lands a right to the body. I've read stuff over the years where he's not exactly an approachable person. I get he's probably sick of recognition, but it's the game he's in. I mean, look at Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler just is like a G when it comes to fan recognition. They throw it in the pocket. Each of them landed some big shots. Finally separate 122, and it's Yamazaki who's trying to push forward now, but Hong Chengzhi back with the left jab. This is a good fight. Those were club strikings. I just finished another watch through the King Queens. That's awesome. I've only watched through it once, but whenever it was on, when I was younger on like TBS and shit, always would fire that shit up, or Petrie TV or whatever. Hey, thank you again for the donation, man, and I hope you have a great Friday. We'll see you later. 49 seconds. He actually had a pretty good episode on Joe Rogan, like last year or the year before, when he was talking about the friggin' water diet. That was a wild. Oh! Shot to the body and he goes down! Yamazaki! Hong Chengzhi's down, he's not getting up! It is all over! Body shot! His liver's dead! It is all over! Japan! Oh my god, that was nasty! Hong Chengzhi is still clutching his torso. He got Yamazaki'd. Oh my goodness. 150 per kid. How many super licks or per kick? How many super licks you take? Oh God. I'll try to take 2 for the 300, but kick right to the body. He's done. If that happened last, I would have cashed my parlay. If you never ate one of those, you haven't lived. Shit will make you think you're bleeding inside. It's like crazy how it's like, it's pain that shoots both up and down. It's like it goes up to like your fucking stomach and like chest, and it just goes down to fucking your dick to your toes. Like, ugh, fucking hurts. Everything hurts. It's like a whole body shutdown. He got him with a little Japanese toe kick. They don't make you think you're bleeding inside. It doesn't make you bleed on the inside. Or it does make you... I mean, sometimes. Not like, I didn't piss blood. But like, you definitely can. You definitely can. So yeah, it can literally make you bleed on the inside. But even when you're not, it feels like it. 150, maybe 3. I just think like 2 in my leg's broken. Like I literally think my leg would be broken in half with 2. Bro wasn't hurt that bad. He could even stand for the announcement. That's just sad. I don't know. When you get hit, I mean, again, you get hit in the liver. I'm not gonna say that he wasn't hurt that bad. Yeah, right. Goozy got me so bad he bruised my floating rib, but my inside felt like I was gonna explode the next day from the swelling pressure. Oh, yeah, Goozy got some fucking crazy kicks too. I think they tell them to not stand up a lot of the time because you hardly ever see the loser stand up, even when it's not a violent kill. He's like, I expected him to throw some big punches. He's like, I'm from Japan. I've fought some big punches before. Look at it. I love how he just got this like perma shit eating grin. And he gets the butts. Hey, Elias. Okay, buddy. Okay. Psych. Get the fuck out of here. Butt. 350,000 baht. They got 2 translators. They got the Chinese translator and they got the Thai translator. Or so they got the Japanese translator and the Thai translator. This is some Men in Black shit. This is straight up Thailand Men in Black. The Japanese really have owned kickboxing lately in these morning fights. Well, I'll say this. The one good thing Chatri did was bring over a lot of good Japanese kickboxers. BS guy didn't even show the fight. I used to be, remember how nice I was to people who were like, ask me for links, and I'd literally like write like, MMAstreams.me, but all this shit all the time, and now I just block them. It's like, if you do not know where to find this, you can just leave. There's some people who are genuine, and I can see it in their text. Everybody else just gets the boot now. It's like, fuck off. Go somewhere else. I tried to help them. I thought they were serious. BS YouTube guy. Now I just kind of like, at one point, you know what's funny though? I never thought I was a real MMA channel, but at one point I cared. Now I'm like, this is a fake MMA channel. It doesn't matter. We're watching fights. We're hanging out. Oh, that was with the toe. Dude, it was like, oh my God. That actually was so nasty. I was going to say, dude, Hong Chengzhi, there's a long Gumby-ass torso to hit. Black Isha debuted last week. He looked unstoppable, dude. Black Isha. My dark-skinned brother. My name is Isha Kelly. That's why I know it's Black Isa, but we were calling him Black Isha the whole time. That's Black Isha to you. No, so good. So good. Dude, last week's was an unreal card. You could pay me any money to throw that toe kick and I wouldn't do it too risky, but man, if it hits, GG. Yeah, it's like 9 times out of 10 you stub or break the toe. But when it lands... All right, next one we have Vladimir Britez out of Paraguay against the Azerbaijani Turk in Rasul Rahimov. He must have eyebrows 3 times the size as Sandy Cohen if he's from Azerbaijan and Turkey. Holy shit. Oh, and this is the MMA fight. This is the second and last MMA fight on the card. Hey, I was right about his eyebrows. Holy shit. My love. What's up, Kotang? You're my little Kotang. Isha's the real Black Isha. I have a cousin on my Persian side. I'm half white, half Persian. He's half black, half Persian. So he could be Black Isha. The guy you saw represents Isha, like Ryu represents Akuma. Badako KO on Retsu was so unexpected. I thought Retsu would school him. Dude. It was so good. There were some good upsets, some great knockouts. Like, it was up there with, because UFC was really, again, I'm not the biggest UFC guy, but UFC was, got to give him credit where credit's due. Last week was unbelievably entertaining as well, but one was up there. MMA fights are supposed to be my shower fight. Shower's already done. Chachi messes everything up. The one ad showing big names and champs is really just a reminder of all the fighters in Chaudhry jail. I literally watching, oh yeah, I forgot about him, right? God, remember when we like started streaming on the channel and there was like really good one cards every couple weeks and the MMA was actually awesome? Yeah, those were the good old days. Those were the good old days. Yeah, dude, Iran, it's crazy how like there still are a huge amount of wrestlers that come from Iran because they're definitely like a wrestling powerhouse. But I'd say in the last decade, like the Muay Thai, like all the Persians are moving to fucking Thailand. It's crazy. Or even a lot of the wrestlers are moving to Thailand and instead of going like the MMA route are just like, oh, fuck this. I'll just go full striking, which is pretty cool to see. So many Muay Thai fighters these days just trained with Hamid Rakabi for the year. These guys are a different breed. Insanely strong. Like insane, just like desert farm strength is kind of just... Not that like Iran is really like a... Like Iran's not even as like desert farm culture as like Afghans, for example. But still... Evolution, bro. They've been wrestling forever. They've been wrestling for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. In Cambodia, there are even more of them. I'm hearing they're fighting all over the place in Cambodia for bigger money too. Oh, okay, interesting. I like one better than UFC. Too much fuckery with the UFC. Some fights, I'm left scratching my head. Like Delano Ruchala fight. Delano had him hurt and backed off. I mean, one is just not an MMA organization anymore. It's more entertaining as a fight league. I will say that with the Muay Thai, but it's apples to oranges now as far as the MMA goes, because they're just not an MMA league anymore. But yeah, for me, the UFC, it's like they're too skilled under a handicapped rule set for me to be entertained all the time anymore. Yeah, I guess so. On the prelims, they're allowing them to wear whatever shorts. That's crazy. Yeah, but they keep killing off the good ones. No, Iran doesn't go back before the days of the Iron Sheik, surely. Dude, Iron Sheik, that was just pro wrestling. Yo, speaking of Kenny versus Spenny, he was on Kenny versus Spenny for one episode too, which was great. Yeah, it was an Iranian underdog as the fighter. It was an Iranian fighter as an underdog destroyed George Pastor. Easiest money I ever made. That's right, he did beat Pastor. All right. Rasul Rahimov is making his way into the ring. So that's crazy. So the inner circle, they're allowing these guys to wear whatever whatever shorts and sponsors on the shorts too, but not on the main card. That's just like that. They just know that there's that little eyes watching on the inner circle that they're allowing these guys to have their fucking sponsors. That's crazy. They still got Fairtex gloves for all the fighters, so I'm guessing that Fairtex money's still pouring in. Stamp don't want to lose or good connects. I mean, they have the one glove still. They got the Fairtex tape with the one gloves. Sajid Satari for me is the best Iranian. Cicerani seemed to be doing better in kickboxing. Oh, there was that young Muay Thai fighter who passed away in the motorcycle accident a couple years ago. He was really good too. Everything coming out with D-Rod is insane. I can't wait to catch up on all that. Because, yeah, there was not a lot of information when he got arrested. It was just like the hardcore MMA community knew to like an 80% degree, like, right? Like, no major publication confirmed it, but, like, we all knew. Outer Circle for life. This line flipped heavy to Rahimov. I wonder what they saw because I don't think Britez loses this. In all honesty, this is coming from a super degenerate gambler. If you're betting on one Friday fights, you should really call the number. Very interesting fight. No non-Asians. No. Aminipur. Was it Aminipur? I think it was actually. Yeah. Faryar Aminipur. Yeah, died in 2024. Kickboxer. But no, he was good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and I hear about like a couple fighters every year who either get brutally injured or pass away due to car accidents in Thailand. In prison for cartel shit, then a dude he beat up bails him out, but then while in prison he gets put in with the leaders of the gangs in prison. It's insane. Holy shit. This is 2026 and it's YouTube, so you know the answer to that question. It's on YouTube for free though, so you should just probably watch it on YouTube for free. All right. Waleed is in the cage now. Tiger Muay Thai is a great gym to refine your skills. Driving is where you can get killed and never see it coming. Do you see the pictures he posted of his cell? Yeah, I did. I saw everything that he posted yesterday. And yesterday night. So like, or super early anyways, because I stayed up pretty late. Okay, Rasul Rahimov, 5-3 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 1 KO, 3 submissions, 1 decision. He's lost twice via submission as well. He's beaten a 1-3 guy, 3-4, 1-2, 2-1. Couple ineligible win series, fought an MMA series. Yeah, he's fought in very low level leagues and against low level opponents. Waleed Britez, 5-0 as a pro out of Paraguay, 24 years of age, out of Tiger Muay Thai. 1-0 in 1 championship, beat a 3-0 guy. Okay, he beat an Ulu. I don't care what you say. These guys know how to fucking wrestle, all right? These guys know how to fucking wrestle. But that's the only really notable win. So neither of these guys have beaten any notable competition. I'm going Britez. Fuck it. On the One Championship YouTube channel, set your VPN to the United States. Oh yeah, I'm still watching on fucking Unex. Nutshot on the first kick. I'm actually gonna switch over to YouTube myself. I'm gonna switch over to YouTube too, dude, because I've been watching on Unex and we're like 30 seconds behind on Unex. Boom! I'm watching on YouTube. I just set my VPN to the United States and now I'm on YouTube. Tiger's the worst Muay Thai gym I've ever been to in my life, but the MMA side is good. You do see more successful MMA fighters come out of Tiger Muay Thai than Muay Thai fighters these days. Oh, I better turn down the fucking volume here. All right, here we go. Round 2. Back at it. Jeez, right to the boink. I like to set the tone with a solid nut shot establishes dominance. That you did. 438. What's the gym that the Hickman brothers own? I've heard that's really good for MMA, and they've started to bring in some good Muay Thai coaches too. Probably change the focus in order to make more money and expand globally. And kind of jump off of their big MMA fighters' names too, right? Like, well, Valentina being one of the main ones. Bang Tao, they used to be in Tiger though, right? I'm not sure they used to be, but yeah, Bang Tao. I know Volk goes and trains there. I want to fucking go there and take some classes if and when I go to Thailand. Nice takedown by Rahimov. He is working in the guard of Britez. I acknowledge that champs aren't coming from Tiger. It's the refinement. It's funny because Volk won the Tiger tryout with Kick, started his whole career. I'm going to see OG groups, the FA, the PKs, or Gym, the BS Gym. Oh, sorry, I missed there was a foul here on Rahimov. Rahimov can get reverse easy from tap. His rib is hurt. Did he headbutt him or something? I was sorry, I was reading chat. I missed it. All right, we're looking at the replay right now. Wait, what's wrong with that? He punched him in the rib. Oh, did he hit him in the body when the ref was trying to move them? Like, what's going on here? It might have been because the ref paused the action to move them away from the ring. And he hit him during the paused action. He is cut under his right eye, though, by the way, Rasul Rahimov. Okay, we're back at it. That was bizarre. All right, they're restarting the position on the ground too, which honestly, that's the right decision, but that was weird, man. That was weird. Anyways, we're back at, I've never seen that before. Well, I guess fucking ring. That's why. As much as I love Ryzen, the ring is not ideal for mixed martial arts from a practical standpoint, but from a visual standpoint, I love it. And I will say the Ryzen ropes actually have some like resistance to them. The one ropes are garbage. Looking for an armbar here on the bottom. 3 minutes on the clock. Looking for an armbar here. Active off his back is Britez. Rahimov with the right hand. Fight's still going on. The ref said stop. He didn't stop, but how hard did he hit him? Hard enough for a little rest time. I don't know if he's going to recover. That looked like it actually hurt. The fight's still going on, brother. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Back up to their feet. Body lock. Looking for a takedown again here is Rahimov. Rahimov with the nice takedown and gets the back of Britez. Now looking for the rear naked choke. No hooks in. Looking for the rear naked choke. Trying to roll out of his Britez. Rahimov has the neck. Has the neck. Doesn't have a hook in, but has the neck. He might fall off the top. He might fall off the top. Back take on his feet. Britez trying to shake him off, and he does shake him off. That's what happens when you don't have hooks, but a high up kick by Rahimov. Britez trying to get into the guard. Britez jumps on top of him, but Rahimov able to reverse. Sloppy ass fight, but kind of fun. 206, and now in half guard is Rahimov. Yes. Britez was selling it hard, bro. Looks like you don't want to be in there. Tie rope's not built properly. That's why they had to come up with the 3 forward step only when catching a kick. Okay, yo. Shut up, dude. 144. Body lock. They separate. Man, that was under his neck. You'd think he could have killed him with that. Swinging a miss with the right hand is Rahimov. Oh, big right knee by Rahimov. Rahimov with the left hand. Britez swollen under his right eye. Oh, left to the body by Britez. Britez over swinging here. I mean, you can only really see out of one eye, but he did dodge the spinning back fist of Rahimov. Right hand by Britez. Rahimov on the back foot. 113. One minute left, and Britez brawling here. Britez with the right hand. Spinning right elbow by Rahimov. Didn't land clean. I mean, the moment you commented this, no. Britez is actually out fucking bullying Rahimov right here on the feet, but Rahimov did land a big knee. 46. Britez is just out brawling Rahimov here, just walking him down and landing big shots. Oh, nice counter. Right hand by Rahimov. Rahimov the nice knee. That's the Thai clinch by Rahimov is good. Britez's eye socket is closed. Is toast. Yeah, his right eye is fucked. But his heart is showing. He's actually cut Rahimov here. 21 seconds. Bro, Rahimov's gassing. Oh, 1-2 by Britez. Oh, but then Rahimov gets the trip takedown again. I still think that Rahimov is going to get the round, but Britez made it a lot closer. Nothing like an orbital crack. And that is it for the first round. I mean, again, the fights are judged as a whole here, but Rahimov absolutely destroyed the eye of Britez and overall out-grappled him. Submission attempt as well. But Britez, man, just looks like he has a little bit more heart. Yeah, definitely, but definitely looks like he has a little bit more heart. When the fight was back up on the feet, he just walked Rahimov down and got the better of him in the striking exchanges. Enough to cut him on both sides of his fucking face. I mean, this is a sloppy, low-level, I don't even want to say prospects. I don't think these guys are actually prospects. This is just a lower regional MMA fight. Which, hey, they can be fun. Exactly. That's like, exactly, man. Yo, get the fucking Vaseline off his eyebrow. And his eyebrow is bigger than fucking Sandy Cohen's eyebrow, but bro, come on, dude. That's a friggin' GSP corner friggin' Vaseline job right there. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
It's literally dangling off his eyebrow. That's so funny. Body kick by Britez. As long as Pantoja doesn't break his arm, we good. Oh, left hand by Rahimov. Who's your favorite Muay Thai fighter from the golden era days? Who's your all-time GOAT? God, it's tough. It's tough because people even ask me with MMA fighters, and it's tough. It's like my favorite Thai fighter is a kickboxer, and you probably know who it is. Oh, grabbing the ring was Britez on his way down, but Rahimov took him down. Yeah, I mean, he's what got me into watching more Thais, and funny enough, got me into watching Muay Thai, even though it's because I watched more kickboxing and MMA growing up, so I watched a lot of K1. But yeah, then my dad was a big fan of Buakaw too. My dad got me into combat sports. So it was because of him, because when I learned of his story, I was like, oh, like he's dominating kickboxing with the Muay Thai style. Let me start watching Muay Thai. And it was tougher to watch Muay Thai growing up in Canada without like YouTube being what it was today. But every now and then we had a fight channel in Canada that would show random fight leagues. Like it showed fucking Cage Warriors randomly, and like, oh, nice job by Britez. Britez forces his way into mount. Britez is in full mount. So long and the short of it, I watched as much Muay Thai as I could as a kid, but I didn't follow it as hardcore as you guys did for sure. I've gotten into watching older shows recently. I'd say my second favorite was Liam Harrison. And again, this isn't even older. And then I'd say Sexton after that, and then I found Superlek. But yeah, so just as far as like kickboxing / Muay Thai, it was Buakaw, Liam Harrison, and then Sexton, who I watched. I didn't know who I knew Sexton was before one championship. Then and I was proud of that. And then Superlek, obviously, after that. Back to the ground they go. Rahimov reversed. Rahimov now looking for an arm triangle choke, but he can't get it, and he's settling into the guard of Britez. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. What about you? Who are yours? Costa forehead so wrinkled from the way he holds his eyebrows while he watches the fights. Just bleed. 158. Oh, Rahimov is saying is a shot to the back of his head, and the ref calls the action here too. Rahimov saying he got hit in the back of the head despite him being in the top position. Rahimov still looks more technical on the feet, and he's shooting for takedowns. He's winning this definitely. He's had to go for it. Rahimov wants no part of this on the feet. All right, let's see. All right, the elbow did hit the back of the head. The elbow did hit the back of the head. It's insane. It's so insane how how popular and well-known Buka actually is worldwide. People don't know Senchai the same way. Now, I love Senchai too, don't get me wrong, but I just never, sometimes you just, like, I'm more a fan of Superlek than Super Bon, for example. Like, I don't know. It's just, I like Buka more. But yeah, Senchai is a fucking legend. Senchai is a fucking legend. And he is, I would say Senchai is more notable in North America from doing his seminars there than I think even fighting. We're just showing he's low level. Britez selling. Fight is judged as a whole. Back of the head. Bro, he's fucked up. Cuss says, get up, bitch. He took a point. He continues to not follow the rules. My all-time GOAT has to be Karuat or Samara. I think or Samara is one of Liam Harrison's favorites. I interviewed Liam Harrison on the show. You should check it out. All-time favorite is Hippie Sung Mani and current era Pampayak. Oh man, Pampayak's return though after being held in Chokdee jail hurt my soul. I was free Pampayak, dude. I was almost gonna get that shit tattooed on my forehead. Oh, but his return after being Chokdee jail is just hurting my soul. I will definitely check out Hippie Sangmani. It was intentional too. Britez did that out of frustration. Rules are meant to be broken. He messed up, bro. They might call this. Hey, what's up, Reddy? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Reddy. Appreciate it, brother. Have a great rest of your Friday. We'll see you a little bit later. Oh, I mean, that was bad, man. That was like right. That was like the worst spot you can get hit in the back of the head, too. All right, we're seeing if he can continue, but not looking good. Britez might be my new most hated, not only for selling the bet, but he's also trash. Oh, we're going back at it. Q Payak, the brother of Pampayak, is a demon too. Just had a long layoff after COVID and stayed in RWS instead of one. Very cool. Hey, so stoked to have you in the live chat here, Muay Femur. You're like our boy Chummy boy in the chat. He's from Thailand. He's a big I don't think he fights, but he's a big this Muay Thai nerd as well. And he's always given us the lowdown and lore, and I really appreciate that from you as well. The doctor said he was out of injury time, whatever that means. I don't think that was 5 minutes. Anyways, we're back at it. 1 minute and 24 seconds, still in the second round. Hey, when I said the MMA fights slow things down, I didn't think it was going to slow things this down. $107. He needs a KO ASAP. We need the fucking land papers, Jim. We need the land papers ASAP. 54 seconds. Some shots on the bottom again here by Rahimov. Hey, let's go. Yes. So by the way, Muay femur, exploring the car. He fought professional Muay Thai. And he knows and is probably trained with a lot of the golden era guys. Oh, the pants of Rahimov are falling off. Hell yeah. Shout to Guru. Thanks for the... Yeah, he's always giving me shout outs, which is super cool. He doesn't have to do that because I'm not a real MMA channel. I'm a bullshit channel. The Thai crowd gets so quiet with the MMA fights, right? Oh, they're all just buying beer right now. That's cool. I don't even know what YouTube feature does. But hey, what's up? You even fought Ramba Somdet. Chris, you got any big plans for the weekend, buddy? I heard the weather's finally starting to turn around and be more consistent on the island. Fighting Ramba's cool as hell. Rahimov is going to lose ATP. He needs to just go for it. I don't see Rahimov's just better defensively on the feet. And he lands some good shots there. Fucking up that eye again. To this day, my right ACL is destroyed from him. Oh, man. Was that the fight you had in Thailand? All right, yeah, they're both tired. They're both tired. The official literally dragging Rahimov off the stool. And at the time, he was like 118 pounds and only like 5'3". Jeez. I'm even bigger than him. All right, here we go. Third and final round in this very weird MMA fight. Britez with the low kick. Rahimov swinging a miss with the 1-2. High kick by Britez. Rahimov with the left. Hey, what's up, Jawad? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh! Rahimov with the right. Rahimov with another left. Rahimov with the spinning back fist. I don't think if he's better on the feet. I just think Rahimov is so tired, so Britez looks better, but he has no answer. I think the skill-wise, Rahimov, like, looks more skilled on the feet, but Britez has more dog on the feet. He's going to be taking advantage of this dope weather by going for a bike ride and first dip of the year in the local river. They're making a bunch of food for UFC fight on Saturday. Dude, that sounds fucking awesome. My opinion, Britez needs a KO. Thanks for selling, dog. Streams. Fucking streams, man. Sunday, I might try to go for a bike ride myself, but the sun finally came out, but yeah, just it's a busy weekend of streams, man. 3:42. But yeah, Sunday I'm gonna try to sneak a bike ride in. Either skip ACA and do it then, or like after in the evening after Fury. Yes, we fought after Ramba came back from winning an MMA belt in Japan. If I'm not mistaken, he was the only Thai fighter to come win an MMA belt. I think that was an early dream. Oh, cool. 318 and Rahimov gets the takedown working in Britez's guard. We fought in Songchai at the outside fair. Okay. No answer for the takedown. 301. Dude, I dated this Lebanese chick for a little while. Smoke show. And love Lebanese food. Love Lebanese people. So hell yeah, dude. Britez is so ass. Kickboxing Britez would have won. Back up on his feet. A big knee by Rahimov. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Rahimov has him in the clinch. Up against the cage. Landing big knees. Being a Muay Thai fighter in the 80s and 90s must have been actual hell. That era, in my opinion, has to be the most skillful era in all combat sports. I am like familiar, but I'm not like a huge super fan like you guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Britez had that one moment in round 2. He's low-key trash standing on the ground. I don't know what you're... Kelly, no one is disagreeing with you. Kelly like really just wants us to know Britez is trash. Like we all see the fight exactly the way you see it. He hasn't won yet. So right on, do you go around trails or just street mostly? I mean, I don't have my mountain bike, so I don't really do trails anymore. I just fucking get on. I mean, there's some like paved like highway adjacent trails, and I'll just fucking rip tits on those. 142. I do miss mountain biking on trails though. But the mountain bike is still at home, and I'm probably just gonna sell it when I'm back home. And just keep the fucking ripping road. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably get back to mountain biking eventually. I just need better insurance. Like, I cannot... In Canada, I can mountain bike. In the United States, I can't afford to mountain bike because you need that good insurance here to mountain bike. Or else you are fucked. Another beautiful takedown by Rakhimov, man. Double leg. They're both tired. Britez is working to get back up to his feet, but when he does, he just gets taken down again, man. Britez looking to pick that ankle of Rakhimov. Or sorry, Rakhimov looking to pick that ankle of Britez with Britez. Couple elbows the side of his head. And this isn't good by Britez. Britez is trying to push Rakhimov off with his left foot, and that just made the takedown easier. I got to learn clinch from Malip at the Diamond Saisi Prapa. He was a tank. I wonder where he is nowadays. 30 seconds. That being said, Rakhimov has so much to work on. Stamina has to get better because he's like 10 minutes and he's still been a takedown merchant. I'm not knocking the takedowns. I think that's a smart way. Oh! Britez on top of Rakhimov here. Rakhimov on his back. Rakhimov desperately trying to grab a leg. Britez took his back. Not enough time to go for a choke here. I don't even think he could. I think Rakhimov probably would have rolled to his left and got out of it if there was a little bit more time. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Britez, he just blew a friggin' snot blood rocket all over the mat. Dick. I just think if you fight someone with a little higher skill, you're going to get in trouble. Yeah, I don't think I remember eating shit doing more than mountain bike. Yeah, dude, exactly. Snowboarding's up there, but yeah, but your fall is a lot less... Most of your falls are less painful in snowboarding. Most. Not all of them. Not all of them, obviously. Oh, that was gross. Round time. Britez more of the brawler. Rakhimov, the more skilled guy who actually employed more mixed martial arts than just brawling on the feet. Rakhimov should get this one. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. I'm on YouTube. I was on Unext, and I was a little bit behind on Unext, so now I'm back on YouTube. I think the Amazon Prime one's a little behind as well. I think that one and Unext are like anywhere from 10 to 30 seconds behind. The real losers were the fans. Like, the first two rounds were fun. The third round, I mean, yeah, I guess after the second, like, foul break, it was like, whatever. It went downhill from there. Split decision? Rasul Rakhimov won by split decision. All right. All right, the right guy won. One of the judges was getting a refill on his beer. See, like, they're doing Super Bond again versus Liu on Inner Circle. Like, that's bullshit, dude. That's bullshit. Put my mullah on Nate the Train versus Cub Swanson. Will be fight of the night on tomorrow's card. Let's hope Cub wins it for Cinderella, like retirement ending similar to Robbie Lawler's. Dude, I think it'll be even better than Robbie Lawler because this is a tough, like, this is not an easy fight. Fucking love Cub Swanson. Love that the next, like, all his guys from Bloodline are dominating. I'm actually pissed the UFC didn't sign Richie Miranda. Dude. Insanity. I was on Prime last week and the stream kept buffering and kicking me out. Once I realized YouTube streamed it, I was done with Prime. I'm watching it on Prime tonight, though. Amazon Prime has Hexagon, too, by the way, that French league, which is pretty cool. All right, let's get to the next one. Back to Muay Thai, thank God. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more fights. Damn, I didn't realize. We still got a ton of fights on this card left. The MMA just fucking slowed it down a whole half an hour. Max NG against Nishen. Oh, we got Burma here, baby. We got Myanmar. Yep, on Prime tonight for the fight night. Roberts plus 300 was Nico, so he was pretty heavy underdog as well. Wait, Robbie was the underdog? Damn, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Like, it wasn't like Robbie wasn't looking worse than Nico Price at that time. Nico was arguably still looking worse. I mean, the Moreno fight is whatever. And that might have even happened after. Ooh, we at least get I'm gonna take the under, but we at least get 2. All right, Salai Nishen out of Myanmar. He opened at like 188, but when I bet Robbie was supposed to, damn, that's free money. 21 years of age for the Burmese fighter. He lost to Yod Udon in his last fight via knockout in the second round. Or sorry, he beat Yod Udon via knockout in the second round in his last fight. And he lost via unanimous decision to Song Chanoi in his debut. He's been in the promotion for a year. Fought in October 2025 and January 2026. His opponent, Chokdee Max Jandi. Jandi Maxon over here. He is 4-4, trying to get above 500. Came into the league with 2 wins, decision, knockout. Then lost via decision, lost via knockout. Then won via knockout, lost twice via knockout. And then won via knockout. So, interesting to see how this one plays out. And cage grabs. Yeah, UFC definitely has the most fouls out of... Well, I can't even say that. I'll say this, Kelly. Every MMA league I watch is the same. Like, there's fouls in every single one, every single card. These MMA fighters just kick way too high on the inside. All right, I'm going Chokdee. I'm gonna hold the waterfall for one more fight, and then I gotta drain the main vein, guys. I've been slacking on the piss jugs. My old fucking setup, it was piss jug city. But you know, I like this office is pretty nice. So like, I don't want to riddle it with piss jugs. So crazy. I started watching MMA in 2009 and Cub was fighting in WEC. Then doing great other than that brutal Jose Aldo flying knee loss. Dude, Cub has been so consistent throughout his career. Never fought Uriah Faber, though, which is crazy, in UFC or WEC. I know absolutely nothing about either, but I'll go tip to tip with you. We've seen Chokdee on City Life in the past. Definition of a vet, yep. There's no creativity with the kicks anymore. I was watching old UFC fight last night, and the discrepancy, man, it's like, what happened? So this is what happened, Kelly. Everybody got good. What happened was the discrepancy of talent in the UFC before. There were guys who probably could hang today. They were so far ahead of the game. And then guys who were more brawlers than anything, right? Trust me, Kelly, my favorite era of the UFC and favorite fights are the fights to get into the tough house. And those were not polished fights, but holy fuck, dude, were they a display of whatever skills these guys had. And the ones that did separate themselves, the TJ Dillashaws, the Dobsons, who are some other ones? Shoot, man, even fucking Alex Caceres was a beast on that show too. And it's funny how some of them didn't even work out in the UFC. Who was that one Persian kickboxer who just like subbed everyone? Amir Sadallah. He crashed out hard in the UFC. The guy who won GSP season 2, Dylan Brooks. Actually, I followed him on Instagram recently. He's like a yogi now, and he does a lot of like health and wellness retreat stuffs. Yeah, I mean, Dana White Contender Series basically is just tough to get into the house 2.0. I kind of put them in the exact same category, except better prospects. Amir Sadala, man. I think he retired shortly after. Yeah, nuts. He never fought Dominic Cruz either. What a shame. True. I mean, probably a little bit small for Cruz, but I mean, not even. No, never mind. They fought the same weight class. I know Cruz like fought at points in his career at lightweight and 140 and a lot of 145 really too. I wonder, like, didn't Cup fight 145 or what? Even 155 in WC, or is it just 145? I mean, pretty common name though. I'm pretty sure there's other fighters out there that we don't even know about named Dylan Brooks. There are 26 seasons of tough, and each house had 16 fighters, so you're dealing with over 180 different fighters of the Ultimate Fighter. Forrest became a champ. Yep. I mean, I think like every season has had like legit studs. I would argue that I would argue that there were seasons that had even more studs, but the most memorable ones are from the first season for sure. Dana White Contender Series or Luke's, you had to choose 6 fights from one card. For the blood, Luke's, but probably Dana White Contender Series still. Burma Fighter. Too much grappling nowadays. It's not even a fight like Oliver Holloway. Just awful. Again, don't go to SeaWorld front row to watch Shamu if you don't want to get wet, Kelly. You know what you're getting yourself into with the UFC. That's why, like, I'm honest. I don't pretend that it's what it used to be. It is a more boring product than other mixed martial arts organizations, but we can't deny that it's not skill. Like, again, high skill plus unified rules equals boring fights. That is the equation. High skill plus handicap disgrace fake MMA unified rules equals boring fights. Oh, low kick by Nishin. After this fight, can you tell me about Black Combat? I believe you said it was... Yeah, they're doing a World Cup right now. And they're in the quarterfinals. Nice counter by Nishin. Oh, I didn't even notice. Wait, don't you mean Nishin? I don't think Chokdee has leg tattoos. I think it's a fake sport because they don't fight. Although there was a nice scrap the other day, I will say. 135. Body kick. MLB officially more tough than the NFL. 124. Low kick by Chokdee. Chokdee missing with the right hand. Guys, he's got 2 cool names. Chokdee and Max Jundee. Either way, wild looking design. They still have the Fairtech stuff on their feet too. I think their deal's still on, but of course can't confirm anything because nobody knows the truth of this company. It must be just the inner circle. They allow them to wear whatever they want. Dude, Myanmar fighters are tough as nails. Oh! Swing and a miss by Nishin. They cleared the bench of the game and everyone scrapped. The last thing they put on screen is absurd. They could have put half of it and it still would have been too much, right? Salai, Htan, Nishin. He's got 4 names. 33 seconds. Walking forward is Nishin. They're literally Fairtex loves the one logo anyways. Yeah. Oh, and they fall to the ground. Just some hugging there. 10 seconds. Lethway Gym, they probably KO each other for practice. Oh, nice counter right. But Chokdee tagged him at the end. Oh my God, I wish there was 10 more seconds. They were swinging there at the end. They were swinging there at the end. I'm going first round knee Shein, but Chokdee was able to land a couple shots there at the end. He's just smaller, man. He's smaller and can't find his range. Controversy at the end there. And they didn't wear those gloves until they started uniform. They used to be able to wear anything. On the inner circle, they're still allowed to wear anything. Fucking inner circle, man. It just shows that they know hardly anybody's watching. So they're like, yeah, we don't care. We'll just let you guys fucking wear whatever you want. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. Here we go. I got knee Shein winning the first round. Let me know your thoughts. Low kick by Chokdee. Another low kick by Chokdee. That's low-key probably why they didn't care at first either, because at first it didn't get many views on YouTube. Fight kids ruin MMA, in my opinion. Just give him all temporary tats. Yes. Oh! Swing and miss with overhand left. Was knee Shein. 231. Getting Eersel switch the inner circle was so disappointing. I got Shein, but Chokdee hanging though. Yep. Dude, I can't believe they're putting fucking Super Bond on the inner circle. That's just disgusting. 215, they clinch again. Tito's were great too. BJ Penns, Anderson Silva. Oh! Hugh! Oh my god, he knocked him out. Or he knocked him down. Sorry, knocked him down. He looked out for a second though. Knee Shein just knocked down Chokdee. Big left. This is 2026, bro. 2026 on YouTube. Are you really that foolish? 142. Oh! Oh! Superior rule set! Superior rule set! Right hand by Chokdee, followed by a knee. But his knee was up, so it was legal. And he's getting the count. We got 2 knockdowns each. 127. BJ Penns are definitely, out of the custom ones, my favorite. Kick to the body by Shein. He looked stiff. I thought the same, but he was holding the rope. Yes, the inner circle happened. We are on the main card now. Good to see you, buddy. Oh! Big right hand by Chokdee. We have a fight, ladies and gentlemen. High kick by Chokdee landed. Knee Shein, man. He's a little off his game here. Body kick by Chokdee. Big right hand by Chokdee. Penetrate the inner circle. That reminds me of that friggin' PETA ad. Right hand by knee Shein. Right jab, I'll say. Joshua Van versus Joshua Van is insane. We were merely a part of the outer circle. 24 seconds. They each have a knockdown in this round, but I'm giving the rest of what I've seen to Chokdee so far, but a nice left hand by knee Shein. Yep. It's going to be tied going into the third, I think. Or, yeah, tied probably going into the third. And that is it for the second round. It's probably a, 9-8 in the second round for Chokdee. 10-9 in the first round for knee Shein. 2 knockdowns and Chokdee. So, tied, just like going in. And then he did a little bit more damage. As long as I'm part of the circle, I'll be complete. So, yeah, I got it. Third round decides it. Third round decides it. Knockdowns are even. 1 apiece. First round, knee Shein. Second round, Chokdee. Third and final. Tied. Oh my god, that's good. All right, here we go, chat. Third and final round.
Let's get it all.
Oh, high kick swing and a miss by Chokdee. They better have cleaned up that blood snot rocket on the ground, by the way. Someone's going to slip. I hope that's not what he slipped on. Chokdee more technical after his first knockdown of Shein. Yep. Finally found his range, too. It took him a while. Oh, head kick again. Head kick again by Chokdee and a teep. Let's fucking go, Chokdee. Body kick by Shein and Chokdee with a right hand. Dude, Chokdee crushing it so far. Yes. Twice in a row? That's nuts. 225. Twice in a row is crazy. I hoped it caused a brawl. Those things, like if you steal home plate in baseball, it should be an automatic fight. Worst sparring injury ever, sparring in a park and ripped my toe open on a stick or a rock and then smack. Oh, big counter right by Chokdee. 156. Chokdee with the right. Knee shin looking for a hook. He's out of range. Chokdee's low key still in the fight. First time ever. Wow. Counter by Chokdee, and Chokdee just throws him to the ground. Nassib is in 2 more fights, or in 1 more fight after this. Pressuring is knee shin. Ref separates. Back at center. Tumbling. 120. $113. Left hand by Chokdee. Body kick by Nishin. High kick by Nishin and a counter right by Chokdee. Slipping was Nishin. 56 seconds. Great fight. It was a slow first round, but as soon as the second round picked up, man. Because Buddy's fucking blood loogies on the ground, dude. I didn't see them wipe the fucking mat. It's on YouTube. Go to YouTube One Championship. Set your VPN to the United States. Chokdee counter game is elite. Especially for being the smaller guy, too. In the clinch, 15 seconds. Couple muffin shots by both. Couple shots to the body in the clinch. And oh, nice right hand by Chokdee. Dude, no, it was... Buddy went like this. And his whole blood fucking nostril that was like 4 inches long. He hit the mat. It was disgusting. Hey, this fight was actually really good. First round was slow, but Chokdee, I think, came back and won it. God, he ate some head kicks clean, man. I think he's being serious. I don't think he's trolling. I know, just speculating further into the gross things. Yeah. Ugh. Remember fucking what's her name with the bloody butt? She had a fucking like cyst in her ass that like exploded mid-fight and she was dragging her fucking ass blood all over the fucking mat. Ugh. Fucking bloody Kova. What a fight. I'm going to have to give Chokdee rounds 2 and 3. Shein did have good kicks in round 3, but I think Chokdee landed and was more precise in the final round. I agree, Kelly. Chokdee! And of course, they're giving the tie the unanimous decision. Even if Nishin won the fight, he probably wouldn't have won the fight anyways. Great win by Chokdee. Chokdee won, yes. Honestly, that's more gross than shitting yourself, in my opinion. Dude, we have a friggin'... What the... So we got Portugal and Australia against Sweden in Thailand. Holding the grown man like a toddler is wild. Wait, I missed it. Did he coddle him? Yeah, that Dudikova shit was the grossest thing I've ever seen in combat sports. That was the grossest thing I've seen in any sports. And I've seen skate blades cut people's necks. And fucking wrists. And Achilles in hockey. Fucking Matt Cook, the piece of shit. Fucking remember when Matt Cook was stomping on the back of Eric Carlson's skate, and he cut 80% of his Achilles heel. And then Carlson, because he was young, I think he was only like 26 at the time, made a comeback in like 6 months, or not even, less than 6 months. He was able to play in the playoffs. One of the craziest injuries in hockey and one of the craziest comebacks in hockey. And he played and dominated. Yes, they didn't do your traditional Salai hold up like he jumped and got held like a taller on his mom's hip. Weird. Tyson Harrison shot himself in the ring versus Cool Down Fears. I remember, yep. He got kicked in the stomach and waved off the fight because he pooped himself. That was crazy, dude. Because remember, all of us were like, what's happening? What's happening? And then he immediately went on Instagram after and like cleared these, like, sorry, guys. I got kicked in the stomach and I pooped myself. And he's like, and he was like, there was no way I was going to continue the fight with shit in my pants. And you know what? I do not blame him. We were live for that, man. We were live for that because I remember someone tagged me in it. I mean, I don't know, man. I'd rather get kicked in the. I don't know. I feel like fucking poop Muay Thai shorts diaper rash is worse than getting head kicked in the face. It's over. It's over. The fight is over, buddy. He lost. Myanmar lost. All right, we have Dante Rodrigues against Dalian Dawody. Dalian Dawody out of Sweden. And Dante Rodrigues, is it Portugal and Australia? 24 years of age, he's making his debut. Is Rodrigues. Dawody making his debut as well on the main card. But again, the main card is for free, so. I forget her name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. Didn't that happen in Invicta? Gotta do what you gotta do, even mid-fight. If I shit, I could keep fighting. Imagine fighting man with shit in his pants is gonna work to your advantage, especially in MMA. Oh, man. Could you imagine if, like, Kron Gracie shit himself? What that would look like? Oh, my God. Really? Oh, I mean, they got small fucking bladders. Dude, you got to use Grok and ask him about... I'm good. I'm good. I have no interest. You bring him up and then I have to fucking think about that guy again. I'm good. Never fucking thinking about that dude again. So, thanks, but no thanks. Just getting put into a literal shitty triangle. Dude, this guy's tall as fuck. This Swede. Oh my God. Oh, but it looked like he wasn't allowed. Oh no, sorry, Rodrigues tall as fuck. He wasn't allowed to wear his ankle wraps. They took him off. They took off his Fairtex ankle wraps. Interesting. Benjamin getting the main card last week was hilarious. He was so class. I am good. Never thinking about that piece of shit again. I get my updates from you guys. I'm definitely not looking up anything to do with them. I didn't even know Yao Ming was fighting, to be honest. Nabil, build on this dude. I didn't realize how tall he was. That's all good, sis. I'm just saying, like, I am not personally seeking out any news. Everything comes out in this community as well. If I shit myself in a fight, I'm going full monkey and throwing it. Yeah, that's kind of it's kind of where I stand. Scott knows what's up. I can never do a YouTube collaboration ever again either. I can't without fucking having nightmares about it. All right. Round 1 coming up here, dude. This guy's fucking huge. Yeah, with small gloves, you can actually pick up. You're never supposed to go full monkey. One more fight after this one. After this one. Waiting for the Hank Truce to reveal themselves one day. Dude. Once he stops fighting, then I think more stuff will come out. I couldn't find any tape on these guys. Sweden and... I mean, honestly, the Swedish guy's pretty tall, too. What fucking weight class is this? Lightweight? Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Round one. Oh! Kick right away by Dawody. Hank's a good guy. You're a good guy. I don't think you're a bad guy. 248. Low kick by Rodrigues. You see that Skeeter's new video was from Christmas time? 234. These guys are big. For 155 pounds too. I tuned in for about 5 minutes and I was like, I don't need this Jake Paul ass YouTube type shit. I'll wait for the next pred catch. 211. Gideon's going to become the Jake Paul of the pred boxing world. 202. Oh, nice low kick by Rodrigues. Although him and Scrappy could make Bully beatdown, but Predator beatdown. Every minute you last, you get fucking 1 year off your sentence. I'm kidding. Fuck these guys. 144. It's pretty much the same thing. 137. Front kick. Oh, nice. 1-2 by Dawody. It's absolutely hilarious that we both asked each other if we've seen something at the exact same time. Oh, big right by Dawody in the same genre too. Nice left elbow by Rodrigues. It's actually a good fight. I'd be using it to stand and bang, to get myself DQ'd and wait for the golden moment when the announcer calls reasoning for disqualification as a result of punching with feces. I think this was a one-time only saying that... Right, yeah. Because I did see the video that led to it. Like his clip from his stream that led to it. 51 seconds. Right hand by Rodrigues. No. Front kick by Rodrigues. Next is the Polish guy versus Nassib. And then we have Nuapet versus FA Group. Then we have Pethuahin versus Therapat. Oh, spinning back fist by Dawody and he drops Rodrigues. Oh, Rodrigues is hurt. Rodrigues is hurt. This praying mantis ass motherfucker's having a hard time getting back up to his feet. Oh, he gets back up to the feet with 1 second left. 14 seconds left. Dawody's looking for the finish. Dawody, big right hand. Big left by Dawody. Dawody with the left. Rodrigues is on skates. Dawody, left, right, left. Clinching is Rodrigues. Rodrigues can barely stand. Dawody with the right. And that's going to do it for the first round. Dawody was just one shot away from finishing it. He got up with 1 second left. The fact that he gets to sue him for millions because he broke the contract. Oh, I love it. Round 2. You know what would have been a really good fucking MMA YouTube series if we just filmed D-Rog beat up Preds in prison. If we could have filmed Daniel Rodrigues beating up Preds in prison, that would have been the moneymaker. Dawody, he's Dawody to me. Maybe them white folks pronounce it Dawody, but us brown folks call it Dawody. Would have been also funny if he would have slept him, but he knocked him out.
Let's get it all.
Oh, but he knocked him down, sorry. Round 2. Oh! Right hand by Rodrigues. Dawodian fist. Oh, right hand by Dawody. Right hand by Dawody. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Rodrigues is the 1-2. Rodrigues is a low kick. Rodrigues a shot to the body, but a counter 1-2 by Dawody. You know when we say that Colton was the whitest name? Me and my friend had this conversation. And so they hit me up with Kip. I think he won. I just think of what's his name from Napoleon Dynamite. I like Dawody defense. He hasn't fought yet. Next fight. Oh, right hand by Rodrigues. Right hand by Dawody. Right hand by Rodrigues. Right hand by Dawody. And Dawody knocks him down again. The praying mantis is down. And is he going to get back up? It's over. No way the ref. See, dude, this piece of shit ref. This piece of shit ref should have called the fight. He should have called the fight. Somehow Rodrigues beat the count even though he didn't beat the count. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Next fight, buddy. Next fight. Oh, big left to the body by Dawody. Rodrigues is lucky, man. He's lucky. Oh, Rodrigues eats another one. And another one. And another double right jab. Rodrigues is thrown on the back foot, but man, he was literally down for the count. Catching the leg kick. Is Dawody the left hand and just drops him again. Bro, you piece of shit ref. You fucking absolute imbecile piece of shit ref. Fuck you. And fuck this one championship ref. What a piece of shit. What an absolute piece of shit, honestly. I'm sorry, YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Fucking demonetize me. I don't give a shit, dude. That, like, he should be put in prison for that shit. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Great win by Dalian Dawody. I don't want to take anything away from him, but this ref is an absolute piece of garbage. I talked about him early on the stream. He's a horrendous human and he wants people to die. I hope, you know, I'm going to try to interview him just so I can bring him on live and just tell him how much of an asshole and terrible human being he is. And I'll just berate him with how much of a fucking garbage human he is until he crashes out and leaves. And then I'll post the interview. Absolute disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Yeah. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot. He's dead on 0 foot. Thank you. He let him die, man. He let him die. He beat the count with a second left in the first one. I give it to him. The second one, he did not. And we all knew that was going to happen. We all knew that was going to happen. Again, I have to disagree because if there's one thing that's consistent is usually like the refs. No, I'm not saying all the refs. I'm saying like Costa usually consistent. Like the good refs are consistent. And the bad ones are like the only one who's inconsistent is the trans ref. She either has really good officiating fights or really bad ones. They, whatever. There's no in between with that ref. There's like Costa, and then there's that one other white dude from Australia who's like, is he from Australia? When he came into the promotion, I kind of questioned him, but he's been really consistent recently too. This guy's consistently bad, dude. He's so bad. So bad. Like the worst ref in combat sports next to Cristioni. He might be worse than Cristioni. And I think Cristioni needs to be locked up in a home because he's that much of a danger to people just on the street, let alone in a cage. Let me join. We'll give him a proper hazing. I don't know, dude, got up from that spinning shot, I would have died. The debut fight's a lot more eager to get the KO bonus. Love to see it. You've got to become an ice hockey. I can't skate as well as them refs. She, they, whatever. I'm not sure what to call him, her. I think but it's not nice. I'll just say that ref. Not even a ref, a coach. I would love to coach hockey. I hope like my siblings have kids and that one plays hockey so I can like coach the hockey team. I ain't ever fucking having kids. I hope not. There might be a little Isha motherfucker running wild in Calgary, but no one contacted me for child support, so actually I don't know. I'm just teasing. Oh, I have no idea. But yeah, I will never coach my kids' hockey team because I will hopefully, knock on wood, never fucking have a little motherfucking Bort. But I'd be down to be the fucking cool hockey uncle coach. Mrs. Adams apple? How about a sham? Hey, again, I feel like I was shitting all over Dawody's win. It was an awesome performance. He honestly should have won after the second knockdown. That was sick. That was sick. All right, M, we're continuing on with more lightweight Muay Thai. This might be the biggest card, like physically biggest card we've seen in a while. No heavyweights, but a lot of lightweights. All right. Here it is, guys. Nassib, your boy. Your boy. Is he not even on Tapology? That is crazy. They don't even have Nassib's fight on Tapology. I'm going to double check. One more scroll. Oh, no, okay, here it is. Here it is. What the hell? They just put it so low. Oh, and he's out of Bulgaria. Wait, what? One championship says he's out of Poland. Anyways, we got Lebanon versus Bulgaria or Poland. We don't really know. These Spanish Muay Thai fighters have been getting slept lately. I think they added this fight late. I think so too. Because they definitely moved it. They moved it up the card. My claim to fame was hitting on Cyborg after her divorce live on air. I remember you told me that. You got to send me that clip, though. You got to send me that clip. I had a guy from Ancient Aliens on my podcast yesterday, brother. Nice. Mike Barra. He's an aerospace engineer as well. Cool. Is he from the States? If I've been bamboozled, my decision doesn't count. If he's not from Poland, he doesn't have the power. It's legend. That's legendary. I mean, Bulgarians are tough as nails too. I mean, friggin' Balagov, he's Bulgarian, right? And he was like, wasn't he stabbed and or run over by a car? No, Nogueira was run over by a car. He was like stabbed. And he still came back and fought. And is technically still signed to this day by PFL, I think. But oh, okay, cool. From Vegas. I guess, yeah, it would be like Arizona or Vegas for airspace engineers, I'd imagine, in the States, right? That's one thing I noticed about Arizona, man. Planes all the time, everywhere. Bulgarian got ancient Thracian warrior. Is it Thracian or... Yeah, Thracian warrior. DNA, yeah. I need legendary Polish power, no deal. All right, Nassib. Let's take a look at the Lebanese fighter here. He is making his debut in the promotion. Up against Bartek Pazic. Bartek Pazic is also making his debut in the promotion. Yeah, big knock. That's where he got that scar on his back. So he fought in one... Wait, what? Okay, never. He's not making his debut. Why does it say Bartek's making his debut in the promotion? He's not making his debut in the promotion. One Championship's website has nothing on Bartek. Oh, it's because it's a different... I'm such a fucking idiot. That's why. It's a replacement. That is why. So, yeah, Bogdan had to withdraw, so they do have a Polish fighter, and they just look the same, straight up. I didn't even look at the name, dude. So we do have the Polish fighter in there, Bartek, who's making his debut. He's filling in for the Bulgarian kickboxer. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? People in One Championship arguing if PFL runs MMA. I love everything. That's amazing. Give me this Polish power. Nico Carrillo in his corner. One has landlocked fans. Well, at least One fans don't think that One Championship is the best MMA organization anymore. Dude, at one point, I was like, One is the number 2 in MMA. And at one point, I think they were. And then, but it was only for like a year or two. Yo, again, big shout to everybody who's been donating today. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you. Thomas the Tank Engine. We got Cole. Jeremy with the 20 bones. Exploring the Car with the 2. Jeremy actually with the 40 bones, man. And 15 for Thomas the Tank Engine. So thank you guys. All of you. Appreciate it. I love Nico. Bro's a moneymaker. I just caught that. All right. Here we go. Round number 1 is upon us. So that's probably, I mean, not probably why, but one of the reasons why it was moved. We don't see Polish Muay Thai fighters much, guys. We don't see Polish Muay Thai fighters much. He is taller than Nassib. All right, round 1. Let's get it. Low kick by Nassib. 251. Another low kick by Nassib. Just blaze. Don't matter, pull him by KO. Dude's nickname is Destroyer. An announcer announced him from Poland. It's going to be Dick Down. Oh, this is Muay Thai. I thought it was MMA. They don't look like MMA. They don't look like Muay Thai fighters, right? A lot of feints by Nassib. Oh, Nassib with the left. Passage. Eats a right hand by Nassib. I'm just going to call him Bartek. Bartek. Lebanese guys winning this easily, I reckon. Polish guys do not look like... Polish guy doesn't look like a Muay Thai fighter. A lot of low kicks here by Nassib, and the nose of Bartek is already bleeding. Oh, more low kicks by Nassib, and Bartek blitzing in with hooks. We got hit in the nose. 151. Good range control by Nassib. Nassib looking for the heel kick. And Bartek unable to land that counter. Emotional damage. Body kick by Bartek. Bartek swing and a miss. Probably makes it easier when there's a guy in front of you who's just blitzing. Low kick by Bartek. A guy who can't defend leg kicks and blitzing. Nice counter left by Bartek. Another low kick by Bartek. 117. Bartek misses with his left. Oh, Bartek with the right. They enter the clinch. 1 minute. Each of them throw a low kick. Oh, another low kick by Nassib. Some wine? It's too early for wine for me. Oh, Bartek missing with the right. He loaded that one up. 52 seconds. Bartek. Swing and miss with the right again. I can't explain it, but it's like I'm watching low-level Yuri. He's just blitzing. That's why. He's just blitzing and throwing hooks. Oh! And there's a knee. He's fighting very KSW-like. 32 seconds. Left jab by Nassib. Nassib, high kick, swing and a miss. I don't think he's a natural Muay Thai fighter. He probably fights MMA, kickboxing, and dabbles in Muay Thai. Low kick. And he's probably like one of the guys who is cornering Bogdan there. Like, you want to fight? Pure brawler. Yep. He's like John Lineker. Absolutely. Absolutely. Doesn't want to get into a brawl with a guy who can be dangerous because just kind of throwing the Muay Thai skills game plan out the window and is just brawling. He's fighting a standing MMA fight, not real Muay Thai. Exactly. He's just brawling. He's just fighting in there. But I am giving Nassib the first round. Bartek making it close, though, with some big shots, but Ate way too many low kicks. He's damaged. He's not landing as much as he's throwing. No, it just feels like a fight. It just feels like a freaking Waffle House fight. The fight's still going on. I think Nassib won the first round. Please don't spam. I just answered your question. He's basically using the Glock. All right, round 2. All right, you're gone. Bye-bye. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
255. Spinning heel kick to the body. Nice by Nassib. 247. Swing and a miss with that right by Bartek. Bartek, 1-2. Bartek chasing him. He almost kicked his face. Left hook by Bartek. Bartek with a 1-2 again. Dude, these punches have some weight behind them. I can't help but root for Nassib. 222. Blitzing again, tried to land that back fist when it didn't work out, but well out of the way was Nassib. Nassib, Himdi has to win. This is no way you can't find a shot against this guy. I mean, I will say it's awkward. I would say it's probably awkward fighting like a Lineker type if you're used to guys who are fighting more traditional stance-wise, but he is landing the better shots, in my opinion. Oh, nice counter by Bartek. And they're going to count that as a... That's a long fucking count. Jesus Christ. But okay, they're going to count that as a knockdown. Yeah, just hectic. No, he's counting that as a knockdown. I feel like it was more of a knockdown than a slip, but we've seen different refs tonight not counted. Oh, swinging the pocket, throwing big hooks, but missing every single one is Bartek. Bartek over swinging there, he almost fell. 116. High kick. Oh, Nassib landed a right hand. Swing and a miss by Bartek. Bartek swung himself to the ground. That was some crackhead shit. I've literally seen crackheads swing themselves to the ground. I don't mind that knockdown at all. I hate how knockdowns are being called slips too often. Oh, now they're going crackheads. Each of them landing huge hooks. Each of them landing huge hooks. 2 big ones by Nassib. 50 seconds, Nassib. Right hand. Low kick by Nassib. He eats a left. I'm literally calling the fight live. Shut the fuck up and listen. 43 seconds. Oh my God, big right hand by Bartek. Oh, big right hand by Nassib. And there's another knockdown. There's another knockdown, bitch. There's another knockdown. That's 2 knockdowns in the round by Nassib. What a fight. I love this Bartek, guys. He doesn't know how to fight Muay Thai at all. He's just throwing fucking hooks, John Lineker style. Oh, big right hand by Nassib. 20 seconds left. Left hand by Bartek. 18 seconds. Oh, Nassib's hurt. Nassib just ate a right hand. Nassib walking forward. He hits a left jab. Clinching. They don't clinch. Left hand. Right uppercut by Nassib. Left hook by Nassib. And Bartek just throwing hooks. Bartek with a right elbow. High kick swinging and a miss by Nassib. They're both so tired, but they're throwing like madmen. Right hand by Bartek. And we have a whole other round. His striking going to be better after this too? Holy fuck. Nassib is definitely winning. He has 2 knockdowns in that round. It was a fucking 10-7 round, but what a fight, dude. Who was the favorite in this? I have no idea. I'm guessing Nassib. Well, no, I don't even think there's odds for this one because it was a short notice replacement. So I have no idea. Because this guy's not even fighting. The guy who's supposed to fight is not even fighting. Bartek needs a KO. Yeah, I mean, unless Bartek knocks him out, he's not winning this fight, but he has won in the fucking eyes of the fans, dude. Holy shit. Just pure carnage. Round number 3 in what might be the sloppiest fight on the card, but easily fight of the night so far. Sometimes sloppy fights can get fight of the nights, all right? And this one, they're just literally biting down their mouthpiece, throwing hands. All right, here we go. And they're going right back to it, blitzing against Bartek. Bartek spinning back fist blocked by Nassib. Nassib comfortably up 2 rounds, but they're fucking swinging, dude. Left hand by Nassib. Front kick by Bartek. Right hand by Nassib. Left hand by Nassib. Bartek's hurt. Covering up. I feel like his post guy would go to King of the Streets and be that type. Like, he's probably fought in King of the Streets before. I'll look him up after. Spinning back fist out of nowhere. 224. Oh, 216. Right hand by Bartek. Oh, body kick. I would argue that Bartek is way tougher. What are you even talking about? Low kicks upon low kicks upon low kicks. I'm not saying Nassib's not tough either. He's eaten some huge shots, but Bartek is easily the tougher of the two. And in my opinion, it's not even close. Nice flying knee. And that's because Nassib has been the better fighter. I think Nassib's got a hell of a heart for still being in this, and he's tough as nails for still being in this fight and still dominating as far as the output and technique wise. But 126. Nice 1-2 by Bartek. Bartek missing. Now missing is Nassib. I disagree. Disagree. You must be watching a different fight than me, Kelly. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Again, I'm not disputing that he hasn't landed some very good shots, but to say that he's the tougher fighter is insane in my opinion. Not just crazy, insane. And there's another knockdown by Nassib, and Bartek survives the count, but he's in the corner. Big right hand by Nassib. Bartek biting down on his mouth, but he's missing now. Dodging, landing a big shot, Nassib. Bartek tags him with one, but you got to imagine there's not a lot of pop on this one. Right hand by Nassib again. And Bartek grabs the leg. They both fall down. Clear trip. Knockdown is insane. This is the spirit of fighting on display. Barely any pop behind those shots. Just throwing himself forward, out of balance while being rocked after 2 knockdowns. Oh, high kick by Nassib. And Bartek took it clean. But yet Bartek's not the tough fighter out of the two. Bartek is not the tough fighter out of the two. Not even a little bit. There's no toughness. Bartek isn't tough at all because Nassib just beat him up. Body shot, TKO, it's over. What a soft fighter, right, Kelly? What a soft fighter. Oh, my goodness. I'm kidding, by the way. Bartek is tough as nails, and what a fight that was. Coming in, short notice, replacement. Doesn't even seem like he's a textbook Muay Thai fighter at all. Came in and put on a fucking show. Shout out to Nassib. Weathered that storm in the second round. It's funny to say that he weathered a storm in the second round when he was up 10-7. But that's just the type of fight that Bartek brought to him. Both tough as fuck. What a non-polished fight. But sometimes we need a little bit of brawls in our life. And that one definitely checked the box. You know what? We got to give him a round of applause. That was a hell of a fight. That was a hell of a fight. Nassib won TKO in the third round. Street beefs is what we need. Brawls like this don't come in every fight. It's funny how sometimes you can't tell. You can tell from 3 seconds if a guy can do Muay Thai or not. Nassib was never, ever going to lose this fight. I mean, there was maybe a chance in the second round he got knocked out clean, but both of them had really good chins. This has been a great card. Absolutely. And it's been even better to have all you beauties in the live chat alongside with me. So I really appreciate it. Like, these are, like, the chats make the streams. Like, you can have the best fight card out there, and if the chat's shitty or it's boring or there's not a lot going on or you guys aren't as engaged as me in them, like, it's not as fun. Like, again, the reason I do these is to watch fights with homies, to be able to have discussions with and stuff like that. So you guys are the real MVP. By the way, 2 more streams today, kind of 3 more. We got Eris, more 1, and then Black Combat, guys. We got a lot. And yeah, so Black Combat's doing a World Cup right now. We are in the quarterfinals. They're doing World Cup teams. So the United States beat Korea's A group. Japan beat Brazil in the quarterfinals. And tonight is Mongolia versus China. And how it is, it's just like a bunch of different weight classes, and the card is like, it's best of 7. Best of 7 to advance. TKO. Sorry, this is some rocky 5 after that after the fight after brawl. Good scrap. I just remember one time I slept both of them. I just didn't have the cameras on. I'm hoping that there's just something else so I don't have to do either. That's the dream. This should be a banger too. All right, let's get to the next fight here. Dude, the pacing on these one cards always blows my mind. All right, I gotta drain the main vein. I'll be right back after this quick break. Do not go anywhere. More banger Muay Thai fights coming up next. Smash that like button and let me know who you think is winning this next one. I'll be right back to read your comments.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the, I believe, 1, 2, 3, all right, featured fight. We're on the featured fight. How did it go from 6 fights left to 3 fights left like that? Oh yeah, no MMA on the card. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for joining. I am yes, Denial's visiting. And we're doing crack. I only watching the Diaz fight. I have no interest in that Rousey fight. Dude, Kelly, look at the rest of the card. Look at the rest of the card. The card is awesome. There's like, if you're a real MMA fan, Kelly, and I think you are, you will see the value in that card. Saladin's on that card. Fucking Mokai Moraes is on that card. There's some really good like fights that I would be excited for outside the UFC in their domestic leagues and major organizations themselves that I'm excited to see on this card. And I'm like not a Jake Paul guy at all, but it's a great card. It is a great card. Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano is not the card. That's for the casuals to tune in. The rest of us are tuning in for like fucking Saladin and shit. I hope for an opener they don't counter book them because they will give horrible numbers. Just to be honest, the Netflix card's gonna go nuts. Yeah, I watch fights, not numbers, so like I could care less about. Like yeah, probably strategically I should do that one, but I'm hoping that like Luke's is on that night. We can just do Luke's instead. That's crazy. You didn't get an interview after that performance or any bot. That's such a gangster answer. I'm just here, so don't get fined. Right when I come back, usually on break. Okay, in fairness, I don't think Skate wanted to end early here today. One is a solid league. I've never been disappointed since I started watching. I've definitely been disappointed with their heavy MMA cards in like the last 2 years, but as far as the Muay Thai and kickboxing goes, yeah. Only like 1 out of every 10 cards is like meh. The old Shatri bot bonus. Nassib won. The dude Aveli is facing is solid too. So many don't know Makayev. Oh, I haven't looked at the card lately. I only saw Dia. No, look at the card, Kelly. It's actually pretty stacked. It was a great fight, and he entertained immensely, Adam.
Let's get it all.
Honestly, the Ronda fight will probably be the worst fight on the card, but at least it'll be quick. Good to see you, Hog from. Bibiano Fernandez built one when he defeated, then lost to Mighty Mouse. Yeah, one used to have really good MMA. Again, guys, I even said this earlier on stream. At one point when I was streaming, like in the last 3 years, there was one point where I said that they were the number 2 MMA promotion. At one point, you could argue they were, but it went down fast. Moraes. But Bibiano Fernandez also fucking... Was Bibiano Fernandez also not a star in one at one time too? Pasta for lunch. Nice. Oh, nice left hand by Nuapet. Nuapet, the size and reach advantage of Eastland low kick. It was pouring yesterday, but it is beautiful today. Blue sky. Dude, good start to the fight here. Body kick by Nuapet, but Sorn Sueknoy with a nice counter shot to the body. Insane leg kicks. Ouch! 138. Oh, another leg kick by Sorn Sueknoy. Sorn Sueknoy. Nuapet trying to get in range. Nuapet with the 1-2. Nuapet with the right. Counter left by Sorn Sueknoy. It's a fun name. Left hand by Sorn Sueknoy. Low kick by Sorn Sueknoy. Oh, I thought he was going to fucking snap his leg with that one, dude. It's pouring. Well, don't forget to wear your rain jacket. I'm going to drink some wild turkey here in a couple hours. Let's go. I have some Irish whiskey that I might dabble in later. I got for my birthday. 58 seconds. Nice 1-2 by Sorn Sueknoy. Sorn Sueknoy. Great high guard. Able to block some of these big shots. Beautiful counters. Low kick again. That lead left leg of Nuapet is absolutely destroyed. Interesting that one of these dudes had to take off their Fairtex ankle braces too. Yeah, that happened earlier with the Rodrigues guy. Oh, there you go. Ears, I'll be here too, drinking with Yaskade. 31 seconds. Oh, big left by Sorn Sueknoy. I just have to crush a workout and a nap between Eris and 1, and then we're good, because I'm staying up all night. At least it's indoor duty. Yeah, I went for a walk yesterday, hogged from home, and then it started torrential raining. Let's go. Oh, big shots to the body. Sorn Sueknoy just teeing off on the body of Nuapet. 1-2 by Sorn Sueknoy. Left to the body by Sorn Sueknoy. Nuapet's hurt, but save by the bell. Sorn Sueknoy's nose is bleeding, but he definitely won that round. Yep, 100%. Okay, hog from home. Fairtex Gym going to be on fraud alert at the sponsors ends. Mark my words. There just hasn't been a lot of good fighters who've been there for a while. Or anyways, I'll put it this way. There's been some names who've been there for a while, but there's like nobody, in my opinion, that I've heard new coming up that's like, yo, here are the next crop of stars from Fairtex. Correct me if I'm wrong. Chummy Boy and our friends in the chat here, Kelly and Co. Otherwise, all outdoor. How is he allowing all that body work? And he's carving him up.
Let's get it all.
All right, round 2. Counter left by Nuapet. Left hand by Sorn Sueknoy. I just love Sorn Sueknoy's guard, man. He's so good at blocking these body shots and headshots. Counter left by Sorn Sueknoy. Left to the body by Sorn Sueknoy. Left and right by Sorn Sueknoy. He hurt him. Nuapet just got cracked. Nuapet trying to counter with a knee. Bro, Nuapet doesn't look Thai. He freaking looks Chinese, to be honest. 225. Body kick. Oh! Body kick by Nuapet by Sorn Sueknoy. Cracked him with the right hand. Oh, he's seeing the Tweety Birds, bro. This ref's going to let him fight. This ref's a piece of shit. 1-2 by Sorn Sueknoy. Sorn Sueknoy with the right hand. Sorn Sueknoy with the left elbow. Sorn Sueknoy with the right. Oh, big left by Nuapet. Sorn Sueknoy looking to finish it. Ducking was Nuapet. Nuapet with the left. Sorn Sueknoy. Another shot to the body. 1-2 by Sorn Sueknoy. Nuapet's done, man. This fight is over. Oh my God, the ref actually ended the fight. Wow, ref, you actually did a good job there, and this fight is over. Sorn Sueknoy beat the piss out of him. If you're a good defensive Thai fighter, you're usually the winner. Shit. I mean, hockey, I've not left this chair other than to pee, so it's going pretty good. Nuapet is from Chiang Mai, up there in the mountains. They look very different. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like, there's no way he's from Bangkok. Freebird. Good old FA group. Let's go. Soren is chopping like the man on the vegetable can. Because of the rain, hockey from home. Charade. Yeah, yeah. Chop after chop after chop. You'd think this was GTA 5. Soren Suk Noi, man. Not without taking a little bit of damage in that one, but that was a sick fight. He did a really good job. Right? Oh, man. No bot. No bot. Yo, Shatri didn't get enough people subscribing to the inner circle this morning because we got no bot. Power Slap would have given him 2 minutes. Yo, if you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. All right, Rambong versus Pethuahin. Pethuahin? Is that how I say his name? Pethuahin. Imagine Shatri got right to the triangle BYB ring. Oh my goodness. And making it bare knucks. They must be behind schedule, bro, because they are fucking... next fighter's already walking out. They're like, no, we got to start the main event in 10 minutes. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Yo, why? What made it horrendous, hockey from home? The rain? They got 40 minutes. I guess, yeah, they got to hurry things up. What an appetizer for tonight. Oh, yeah. And I mean, this card's probably still going to be better, but it's one championship, so you never know. I went against the bowl cut once. I will not do it twice. That's hilarious. All right, let's take a look at these guys coming up here. Rambong Sor Therapat. He is 28 years of age, 9-4 in the promotion. He's got 4 KO TKOs and 5 decisions. 2 of those were split decisions. Came into the promotion, beat a fellow Thai, lost a decision to a Thai, then beat a Brazilian, a Thai, a Chinese guy, a Thai fighter, a guy from Laos. Dude, he had a crazy win streak. Holy fuck. 2, 4, 6. He had a 7-fight win streak. Then he fought Suryanlek, and then, Suryanlek did what he does best. Knock motherfuckers out. He did knock him out. Then he fought the Scotsman Stephen Irvine. Stephen Irvine knocked him out. Won a decision in his last fight against a fellow Thai back in February. But man, yeah, 7-fight win streak, only to get knocked out twice in a row. Once to freaking Suryanlek, once to Stephen Irvine. Shit. No shame in Suryanlek. And again, I'm not super high on Stephen Irvine yet, but he is dangerous, clearly. All right. Pethuahin Jitmeng 26 years of age. He is, 2-1 in the promotion. Lost to Ortikov, no shame in that, got knocked out. Beat Pong Siri and Petsy Mock. Probably should have knocked out Petsy Mock, but a good win against Pong Siri. Yeah, only 2 wins so far in the promotion. I'm going with Rambong. Let's fucking go, baby. Until today, I didn't have a horrendous thing. Rambog for the win. Rambog is going to win, and it's not because I can't spell the other guy's name, so don't think it's that reason. All right. Let's freaking go. Apparently Rambong was greasing because the ref just literally wiping him down. He's like, you GSP looking ass. Ah, they're being very silly. I got you. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Co-main event. And our featured prelim was a title fight, but our main event isn't. Shout out to One Championship. Ass backwards, but we love it. All right, here we go. Rambong making his way into the cage. Oh, yeah, there's PFL today, too. Shit. I keep forgetting. Octagon, PFL, and Eris all going down. We're going to be covering Eris. I promised you guys last week. Now that Eris is back on Fight Pass, we're going to be covering Eris. All right, they're being announced right now. By the way, guys, I made a highlight video of every single Patricio finish in MMA, in his MMA career. There was a lot too, so go check it out. I know you're all in on violence, but what's your thoughts on the King of the Streets? I like King of the Streets. Like, I think it's less like obviously it's like not professional. Like, I would say BKFC is like right on the line of like a pro sport to just like fucking Muay Thai that we watch in the bars in Thailand. You know what I mean? Like, it's more of a just brutal fight competition / sideshow, which again, I'm not trying to demean it by saying that by any means. But that is definitely what King of the Streets is.
Let's get it all.
253. Oh, Rambong with a nice 1-2. But I love it because for those who want to fight and compete in fighting, not in a sport of fighting, like a combat sport, then that's their thing. And all the power to them. I will watch. I will 100% watch. PFLs today, yep. Surprise one isn't advertising PFL since the fans said what they said. I didn't know either. They do such a poor job of letting you know. It's PFL Africa. See you later, Hoggy from home. Homegrown talent is the word. 216. Oh, nice left by Rambong. Low kick. You got to be a psycho to do King of the Streets for sure, but I really can't watch people getting slammed the head on the concrete. It hurts my head. Yeah, I hate when they like grab the head and like push them down like that. I don't mind it when they're slamming them, when like some of them grab like arms or necks, like fuck around and find out sort of thing. Yeah, like some of it is hard to watch for sure, but some people can't watch soccer kicks either. Rambong is a good one. Rambong is a lot faster. You hit the bong. Dude, he's going to be doing friggin' weed boxing championship next, baby. 128. By the way, anybody who wants to compete in weed boxing championship with me, I'd love to have a spa with you guys in that promotion. Nice right hand by Pethuahin. Left by Rambong, another left by Rambong. I'm still trying to get the promoter from that league to jump on for an interview. I think we'll try to get him soon. 105. Right hand by Pethuahin. Oh, nice right uppercut by Pethuahin. And then left by Rambong. Another left by Rambong. Rambong's teeing off. Pethuahin insert. Rambong left. Another left. And Pethuahin. Fuck, I keep fucking up his name, but whatever. He's getting fucked up right now by Rambong. Rambong with the left. 45 seconds. Pethuahin. 36 seconds. Ref separates. Oh, big left by Rambong. Knee by Pethuahin. Pethuahin with a 7 right elbow, didn't land clean. Rambong, doesn't he, like, he strikes like fucking Kyoji, bro. Oh, big left by Rambong. Like, not as wide of a stance because we're in Muay Thai, but like, he kind of reminds me of fucking Kyoji. Let us watch. Are you that dumb you can't find it on YouTube? Bro. Bro. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
He strikes like John Jones because he's the GOAT. All right, well, easy first round for Rambong. Round 2. Oh, we're watching the highlights. PFL Africa free stream on YouTube in the UK. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. It's also free on you next. I'm stoked for Eris that starts in an hour. Low kick by Rambong. Rambong for being the smaller fighter, man. He throws punches like Yod Lepek, identical mechanics. Knee to the body by Rambong. Left to the body by Yambong. His head movement's so good. Yo, how stoked are we for Black Combat tonight? Yo, this guy, Jay Horrocks, is the reason I watch Black Combat. Left by Rambong. Just like Activate A, which I miss Activate A. Where's Activate A at? Just like Activate A got me into Octagon, Jay Horrocks got me into Black Combat, and like I am in love with Black Combat. 221. I would penetrate the inner circle of Black Combat, dude. Damn, Denial wasn't here for that one. Rambong significantly better. 205 missing with the right uppercut was Pethuahin. Oh, right elbow by Rambok. Jeez. Rambok looking for that elbow again. Left hand. Knee. He grabbed the ropes there, but whatever. Nice right uppercut by Pethuahin. And Rambok just ate that. Ate that. And now shots to the body. Left hands, right hands. Oh my God. Big left hand by Rambong. Left to the body by Rambong. Left by Rambong. Pethuahin has seen the Tweety Birds. He was dazed. He's tough as nails. I'll give him that. Left by Rambong. 1-2 by Rambong. Pethuahin looking for a right hand, but Rambong, he's seeing it. He's ducking under it. Left and right by Rambong. Another left by Rambong. Rambong with another left. Pethuahin is so tough, man. His chin's insane. He's fading, but dude, how did he take those 3 shots? Dude, I think he's just super busy with work too, because he used to be in every single one of my like Fight Pass, like UFC Fight Pass, Octagon, and UFC streams. He'll probably be around for a little bit of Ryzen as well. Nice knee by Rambong. 1 minute. Rambong is starting to get a little tired, and probably his hands are getting sore. Just punching the face of Pethuahin. I'll start tagging him in my Discord when I go live on some of the big shows, because fucking love Activate A. Oh, big knee by Pethuahin. Put as a chin from hell. What is this man? 40 seconds. Like, Rambong should have had at least 2 knockdowns in this round. 34 seconds. Nice left elbow by Pethuahin. Left hand by Rambong in the clinch. Another left by Rambong in the clinch. It's funny, for being the shorter guy, Rambong actually has some amazing clinch work. So good at advancing position. 15 seconds. Oh, big left by Rambong. Right elbow by Pethuahin. Spinning backwards, just missed by Rambong. Pethuahin still walking forward. This is crazy, man. That is it for the round. What a fucking round, dude. You gotta give it to Pethuahin for being as tough as he is. Because this fight should be over. Like, Rambong, I feel like half of the other guys in the division, Rambong fucking knocks out in the second round. Or at least knocks down twice. What a fight. Pet is another one of those 5-round fighters. Oh, bro. You see that shot to his nose, too? Traditional Muay Thai, yep. Halfway through, it looked like Pet was done. Then it was like he was fresh again. All right, third and final, dude. Third and final. Let's go. What a fun card. What a fun stream. You guys are awesome. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up? He's already fought. He's already fought. Round 1. Or sorry, round 3. Jeez, round 1. And walking forward again is Pethuahin. Pethuahin with the left hand. Rambong with the knee. Pethuahin's like, you know what? I'll take your pressure and I'll throw it right in your face. Let's go. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. .237. Oh, and Rambong is cut on his right eyebrow. Cut on his right eyebrow. Blood is leaking into his face. Pethuahin, cut him with the left elbow. Hit him again. Pethuahin, what is going on here? Left elbow by Pethuahin. Pethuahin with the knee. Rambong eats another knee to the body. Rambong's lost his speed. Pethuahin pressuring him. Rambong going in for the clinch. What the hell is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. Rambong shakes off the blood, but it's in his face. And Pethuahin bum rushes him again. Knee by Pethuahin. Pethuahin is winning this round so far. Rambong, overhand left. Rambong is slowed down so much here. Oh, big left by Rambong. Pethuahin is a fucking monster. Who is this guy? He's a mutant. He's endless gas tank. 144. This would be an insane comeback. If Pethuahin knocks down Rambong, he's going to win this fight. If Pethuahin knocks down Rambong, he's going to finish this fight. Because Rambong hasn't knocked down Pethuahin yet. He beat him handily in the first 2 rounds, but he didn't knock him down. 122. If Pethuahin gets even just a single knockdown, he will win this fight. Because the scorecards will be tied, and whoever has the most knockdowns is the tiebreaker. Oh, big left elbow by Rambong. But Pethuahin lands the elbow again. Dude, Pethuahin is absolutely destroying Rambong in this round. Okay, Rambong's starting to come back a little bit with a 1-2. His ribs are swelling, and he's got that cut above his right eye. So yeah, managed to come back a few weeks back on one leg. That's one of the wildest things I've ever seen yet. That was yes, I remember that. I was dog sitting for my buddy when we streamed that one. Rambong still dodges that elbow, but can't land these big shots that he was landing in the first 2 rounds. 40 seconds. Dude, I have never seen someone put on a pace like Pethuahin. This is fucking crazy. Especially after getting hurt, after getting wobbled. Pet doing too much clinching. He's landing. 25 seconds. Pet still needs that knockdown. Missing with the right hands and clinching is Rambong. Pet's going to win this round, but it's not going to win him the fight. Rambong definitely got round 1 and 2, but 3 you got to give to Pethuahin. Unreal fight. Unreal fight. Fucking rights, dude. Fucking rights. Sick fight. Can't wait to... Honestly, I'd love to see this one get run back again. I can't wait to see these guys' next fight with whoever that they're matched up against, but I would love to see them fucking go at it again. What a sick fight. Rambong is so fucking good. Oh my god. Dude. Either of them. Get them both in. If I'd kept a little distance, he could have landed a knockout shot. Yeah, that 3rd round, man. He's just so spazzy. It's funny. Because Rambong is so technical. Like, Rambong is the vastly superior fighter, but Pethuahin just fucking... Just crazy. Just crazy. Like, almost brawled, but like as a Thai fighter brawled. Look at that fucking welt under his left eye, too. Didn't expect that 3 rounds. Holy shit, Chummy Boy. What a fight. Like, Rambong has to take it. Yeah. Majority decision. Let's go, Rambong. What a fight. What a fight. I didn't think UFC would sign her, honestly. I didn't think so either. I'm stoked that they did. But you know what sucks though is like, was she in jail for too long? They got to put her up against that other Chinese chick. They have to. Judges, for the most part, I've done decent in this one. Yep. In fairness, there haven't been a lot of Thais versus international fighters. It's been a lot of international versus international. But yes. But yeah, could you imagine if Denial, because she hasn't fought in what, 3 years? 2.5, 3 years? And she was like getting older in the Angela Lee fights too. Like she was like 35, 30. I think she was like 35 in those fights. Like she's like 38, 39 now, is she not? Maybe a year or two younger, and I'm thinking 34, 35, but fucking fun to watch. Zero ground game. She's like the Chinese Luma Lukbumi. She's zero ground game, but if she can fight a chick on the feet, fuck, man, it's fun to watch. And she was fireworks in one championship. 38. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. What the fuck? But still, put her up against that other Chinese chick. And make it like a road to UFC final matchup or something. Yeah, and he had a I don't think he dominated. It was a great fight. He fucking dominated TKO third round. Majority decision. Which judge had scored that level, a 10-8 round? Probably round 2, 10-8. Kompet pre-COVID was pound for pound number 1 in Thailand, Channel 7 champion legend. Hopefully that we get at least one good war out of her. But yeah, they have to put her up against that Chinese chick or just a striker so that like it's worth the signing, right? So it's worth the investment. And so the fans just can fucking fall in love with her like we did. She had that weird like small gloves boxing fight too, I remember. When one was doing even more weird shit than they do now. Yo, what's up, Mr. Showtime? How's it going, buddy? No, my schedule's out, buddy. My schedule's out. You can see it for yourself. All right, Kompet. 26 years of age. We're doing Eris today because I promised we'd do Eris last week, and then we didn't do Eris last week, so we're doing it today. Now it's back on Fight Pass. But I know there's Octagon on right now. There's PFL Africa. There might even be Cage Warriors Italy. That might be tomorrow. But then tomorrow there's WoW, LFL. There's a lot going on tomorrow as well. How you doing this weekend, Mr. Showtime? Good to see you as always, brother. All right, Kompet. What am I doing on Tapology? For fuck's sakes. I wish I could actually use the One Championship website, but it's still fucked. All right, main event, guys. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here. We have Attachai Kelasport, who is 23 years of age. He's 1-0 in the promotion, winning his debut against a Thai back in June of 2024. So he almost has had a full year off, and he won a decision in that one. Kompet, dude. So good. 26 years of age. Lost his last fight to Ondash. No shame in that. Before then, beat Kongchai. Lost for Saskatoon, which is hilarious. I know it's Saskatoon, but there's a big-ish city in Canada called Saskatoon. Honestly, his only recent losses were to Chartpayak, who he lost twice. He got knocked out the second time by him, which sucked. But like, no shame in losing to him. And he lost to Pranjanchai, who I don't really think Pranjanchai is that good, but like whatever. He lost to a former champ. Went on a run after the loss to Pranjanchai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in a row before losing to Chartpayak. Then he beat Kongchai, which is a really good win, and lost to Ondash. He got knocked out by Ondash. Fuck, I remember that one was pretty brutal, but good to see him back. I'm going with Kompet. I don't think he's washed. Yes, Nassib won. If some of these leagues took a weekday, dude, Fury or Cage Fury FC used to do Thursdays, which was nice. Fury does Sunday, which is good. Pro Box TV used to do Wednesday. FFC and Inca do Thursday, which is nice. There's another one that does midweek too, but yeah. So some of the lower end shows do, but again, they're like once every 2 months, right? So Sometimes once a month, sometimes once every 2 months. So, but yeah, all the higher level regional shows and major organizations always seem to. Yeah, fucking Dana White's Contender Series on Tuesday. Remember when the name of the show used to be Dana White's Tuesday Night Contender Series? Too long, bro. Too long. And then One Championship did the opposite. One Championship extended their name. They were One FC, and now they're One Championship. They're no. Well, actually, I guess One Fighting Championship. So I guess they did shorten it a little bit, but One FC. They're not called One FC anymore. They're One Championship. They're not One Fighting Championship. They're just One Championships. Fridays are so stacked. Today is insane. Today is absolutely insane. And again, this shows you guys that like I'm a man of the people, because if I really only cared about views, we'd be doing Octagon. Octagon gets views. 1 + 1 = 2. Octagon gets views. But I promised you guys we'll be doing Eris. And I love Eris. It's my favorite French league. I think it's criminally underrated for its production value and just like, honestly, the roster is like, it's like a PFL Europe card. It's like a PFL Europe card. It's nothing special, but the high-end guys are usually pretty good now. They have been moving a lot of their high-end guys to either PFL Europe or the UFC. So, you know, let's see if they can continue to develop a next new wave, especially with so much MMA, especially with Hexagon doing really well. But long and short of it, I've been a fan of Eris for a while. I was devastated when they weren't on UFC Fight Pass anymore, but they're back in UFC Fight Pass, so we're covering them here today. No, I actually have no idea where Dana White Contender Series is going to be this year. Hopefully on you next. Because I don't have Paramount Plus. ESPN might still have Contender Series. I'm not sure. You know what? Let's see. Let's see. All right, they're performing their walk cruise right now. All right, so Contender Series will be on Paramount Plus. All right, now I'm going to ask if it's going to be on Unix. All right, we're ready to go. Yeah, baby, they got it on Unix. Fuck Paramount Plus. Let's go. He lost, but he put up an amazing, fun fight. It was sloppy as fuck, but it was a fun fight. Solo went to the UFC and he put an absolute banger with Mason Jones. Yep. Imovov's brothers in Eris too. It's the Wa Crew, feeling some Bohemian Wa Crew. I hope that someday they do a Wa Crew to Wu-Tang. Like, bring in the bagpipes, but just start doing some freaking Wu-Tang. The Wu Crew. This ain't a Wa Crew, it's freaking Wu Crew. Check out my gravel pit. $56-13 for Attachai. Paramount. So thanks for letting me know about Dana White Contender Series. No problem. I would honestly get Paramount to watch Survivor if I wasn't already caught up. I haven't watched 50, so don't fucking spoil anything. I only just get it to binge Survivor and then I cancel it. Honestly, if I didn't have you next, I'd have Paramount Plus. 91-25 for Kompet. Almost at that 100 win mark. Let's freaking go. Last fight on the card, but we will jump over to Eris FC in an hour. I know it starts in 45 minutes, but I'm going to take a little bit of a break and get something to eat. But then we'll be back for Eris and then back for One Championship later tonight. All right, here we go. Round one. Let's get it on. Appreciate you guys. As always, smash that like button, subscribe. Full day and night of combat sports on the channel. 253. Attachai with the high kick. Kompet with the counter left and low kick. All right, still got his speed. Streaming shows every UFC event too if you don't want a streaming service. Yeah, but it could crash. That's the thing. 231. Body kick. I know, but my YouTube's already demonetized, so whatever. Kelly didn't do it on purpose. 211. Oh, nice teep. I almost thought him in the balls. Oh, that was a kick to the balls by Kompet, but Attachai seems to be okay. Oh, nice step back right by Attachai. Attachai with the left, Attachai with the right uppercut. All right, he's got some speed as well. Nice left by Attachai. Low kick by Attachai. Body kick by Attachai. Right hand by Kompet. Where's Contender Series on in Canada? Is it on Sportsnet or Fight Pass? Oh, nice counter right by Attachai. Oh, we got the shitty fucking ref in this one. I hate this guy so much. That's what got the stream demonetized, was me motherfucking this guy. Telling him how much of an idiot he was and how he's a disgrace to combat sports, which he is. Little bit of a redemption with one of his stoppages, but 58 seconds. Still at center. Low kick by Attachai. Nice body kick by Attachai. Kompet couldn't counter, but Kompet does land a right hand. Pop left jab by Attachai. Kompet with the 1-2. Kompet with the right to the body. Attachai with the right. I forget where Shein was watching it. Oh, nice right hand by Kompet. I started streaming on this channel doing Dana White Contender Series in Canada, but it used to be on TSN. Oh, nice left by Attachai and Kompet with the counter right, because TSN used to have the rights. Right hand by Kompet. Kompet with the right to the body. Attachai is the name of one of the all-time greats in Muay Thai. I wonder if this is his kid. And that is it for the first round. Who do you guys got in this one? Tough round to score. I'm leaning a little bit with Kompet. But Attachai was bringing the fight to him towards the end of the round. Would be cool if so. Yeah, I mean, it's how I look at it is it's like the all-star games of regional MMA, right? It's the fights to get into the Tough House 2.0. It's the best that the UFC were able to scout, and they fight to get into the UFC instead of the Tough House. Honestly, UFC could be 70-80% as good as it was last week. You know why it was so good the last 2 weeks, though? Prospects. The last 2 weeks had the highest number of prospects on UFC cards in 2026, and that's why. That's why they were good fights. I fear this weekend, with all the name value, it's going to be a poo-poo of a card compared to the fight nights. Is there any way to bet anyone contenders in the US on some of the replays? I've seen them drop odds. Yeah. 238. Low kick by Kompet. There's usually multiple ways in the United States. Right to the body by Kompet. FightOdds.io should have the list of at least the main ones. Body kick by Kompet. Attachai with a nice 1-2. Attachai with the left to the body. Interesting, Dana said if they were to do 2 different contender series a year, they would kill the regionals. I disagree. Oh, nice 1-2 by Attachai. What it would do is it would guarantee Miranda Ritchie a fight. Miranda Ritchie should be fighting in the UFC right now. Oh, Attachai hurt Kompet. Kompet's hurt. Attachai's going for it. Attachai with the left. Attachai with the right. Kompet desperately clinching. If we had 2 contender series a year, Richie Miranda, the LFA. Oh, dude, Kompet is stumbling backwards. He can't even move. Kompet's hurt. Kompet's hurt. Attachai's looking for the kill. Kompet, veteran savvy move here, clinching, but he's still wobbling. Yeah, it's a lie. That's a stupid thing to say from Dana White. But guy's not the sharpest tool in the shed anymore. It's funny, big left by Attachai. Watching him like speak on the old Ultimate Fighters, it was like, damn, like this guy was like bright and, you know, motivated and well-spoken, and now he's just like, huh? What do you say? That's fucking dumb. 1 minute. 52 seconds. Like I said, my example, it would give fucking like Richie Miranda a fucking fight instead of UFC not being able to find a spot for him. So, oh yeah, we'll just sign you after your LFA, another LFA. High kick by Attachai. Another LFA title defense when he's defended the fucking belt, what, twice or 3 times already and deserves to be in the UFC or major organization. Like at that point, I'd be like, PFL, you got fucking money for me? But I know he's a Cub guy. He wants to be in the UFC. Oh, big left by Attachai again. Kompet, who's still seeing Tweety Birds on the counter right. How is Kompet still in this? He's hugging him like it's Christmas. 10 seconds. Low kick by Attachai. How is Kompet still standing? Man, Kompet is a shadow of his former self. It's sad to see. Left by Attachai. Oh, man. Kompet needs the rope to get back to his freaking stool, man. Damn surprised he made it out of that round. You know what else I think he would do, Sis, which would be fun? It would end up like creating like Dana White Contender Series gatekeepers. Like Calvo and Luke's. I don't think he would win necessarily against some other top regional level guy. Like maybe because he is one of the better flyweights, but he's a little chinny. But like he could be one of those guys that's like, okay, if you can get past Calvo, you're UFC ready, and Calvo will pay you more than you're making on the regional scene. Maybe even an extra little some there. And some of those guys who are like 33 on the regionals, who Dana doesn't really like to put on the show anyways, he'll just like put those guys up in like unfavorable matchups. But if they win, then it's like, okay, fuck yeah, we'll put you on a good card in the UFC. Mark my words, in 3 to 5 years. But like you don't even know if they're like going all into MMA or if this is just a one-off yet. Even like the MMA media doesn't even know if it's all in or one-off. If they do go all in, then I agree. But if they're just doing 1 to 2 shows every year, there's not going to be belts. It's not going to matter. And that's okay. It doesn't need to. It's more of like an opportunity, money-making league with legitimacy. Yo, what's up, Andrew? I just think like you can't have belts with 1 to 2 shows a year. Oh, nice 1-2 by Attachai. I've been good, Andrew. How are you, dude? Excited for this weekend of fights? We got a lot. Swing and miss by Kompet. Low kick by Kompet. Fucking won championship, struck Skate Stream. And he's partners with them. He's literally media partners with them. $144. Body kick by Attachai. I'll say this. Kompet defensively looking a little bit better in this round. Yeah, but Dana White Contender Series is only 7 to 10K to show up and 7 to 10K to win. A lot of these dudes are probably making more than 20. Dude, there's no way in Luke's Calvo is making 20 grand. He's making $800. Maybe 1,500 as a champion. The Chuck Norris default photo on the Tapology is so much aura now. That is absurd. It is pretty amazing. 1 minute on the clock. Even in LFA, man, I think like Guzzi was one of the highest paid LFA guys, and he was making just under 2 grand. Maybe around 2 grand. But he was like the highest paid LFA fighter. Oh, nice left by Attachai. Shot to jail for skate. So 7K to show is still a lot. Especially since they're at that point where like they're not paying their managers and stuff. Some of them don't even have managers. Typology just put a glow on him, but they're too much of a coward. Well, I think it's just a default pick, like one default picture they have coded in there, right? I'm surprised a fighter hasn't done that themselves, right? Because they can control their pictures. Remember when Typology and UC Roster Watch was real fans? Oh! Yeah, Roster Watch I blocked me like a couple years ago. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great display of respect by Attachai, bowing to Kompet. Kompet cut on his right eye and I think lost all 3 rounds, man. No. Let me check it out. One sec. You deal. Okay, hold on. That is awesome. I'm not the kind of person to say a toe-to-so, but a toe-to-so. A fucking a toe-to-so. That is amazing. There's a new roster watch that's not bad, but it's not as good as the OG. That one took over. They sold it. And Attachai wins! Dude, this guy came out of nowhere. Fucking a toe-to-so. You could argue he did. I definitely had Attachai winning 2 and 3. Sick fucking fight card, guys. Sick fucking fight card. All right. I got Eersel coming up in 45 minutes. The stream should start in half an hour on UFC Fight Pass. I'm going to quickly just go over my schedule with you guys. All right, so this is what we got coming up this weekend. We just crushed this. We got Eersel. Oh, it's at 12:30. All right, we're good. We got time. We got an hour. We got an hour till Eersel starts. Then we got some more one championship later. Then we got Black Cup, dude. Black Cup at 3 a.m. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to be beat in the morning, so I highly doubt we'll do FNC. Then we got... Yeah, because isn't Octagon today, or is it the weigh-ins? Or whatever. I'll probably be too tired to do anything tomorrow morning, so I'll probably just do UFC, because we're staying up all night again. Dude, I'm staying up 2 nights in a fucking row. Black Combat, and then Ryzen tomorrow. And then I work... I actually don't know. My client said I'm still working, but he wasn't feeling good. But anyways... Regardless, if I'm not working on Sunday, I'll do ACA. If I am working, I will just do Fury when I'm back home from work. So we got a lot going on this weekend. Again, I posted my highlights. I'm only posting Aaron Pico and I guess Josh Hockett, but I've already posted one of Josh Hockett recently. But I might just add his last UFC win into it. Where was Hockett? He wasn't that long ago. So many fucking prospects the last few weeks. There he is. So yeah, 2 months ago, I guess. 2 months ago. So I post highlights of prospects on UFC cards. I know Patricio's not a prospect, but my rule is if you've had under 3 fights in the UFC, I make a highlight video of you. And I got every single one of Patricio's highlights in this one. So check it out. I'll have the other 2 come out. Aaron Pico. And wait, has Hockett had 3 fights in the UFC now? I think actually I don't even have to post Hockett anymore. Regardless. The Eersel stream is already up. Go like it. Hell yeah, it is. Well, I mean, we're halfway there. We're halfway there.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Hey, appreciate it, Andrew. Well, we'll probably see you later tonight. Enjoy the grind today, my man. And yeah, tomorrow will be a fun day for UFC and Ryzen as well. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we will see you in 1 hour for Aris FC. Thank you to everybody who donated as well. You guys are awesome. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.